Look, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas is. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We back, man, you never gon' like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light. That way they know I'm all righteous. Look at my life, I'm living alright. I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Cause looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or trials. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or trials. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I need me an island. New watch is perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island. I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild, I'm keeping it cool. No need for the telephone hype from you. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Yeah, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know put a fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling, I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. dash, head out of the
things you think is wrong with you is just a doorway to the discovery of your strength.
Look, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas is. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We pack, man, you never gonna like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light. That way they know I'm more righteous. Look at my life, I'm living alright. I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Cause looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I need me an island. New watch is perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island. I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild, I'm keeping it cool. No need for the telephone hype from you. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah.
Welcome back, everyone. Oh my god, it's been a hectic PUBG marathon. I'm calling it out now. We was having a chat though, me and old Wish, Mr. Beast. Sorry, yeah, you are that way. EU versus NA. Who has got the more fans? Who is going to support their round of 16 more? We've just done EU. It's pretty hectic. I'm a bit tired. I've got to now control the camera, so that should wake me up here. But I'm excited for this one, though, Hi, because it was really close yesterday. This round of 16, though, we've only got 6 games remaining. And those 6 games, these teams are going to have to go at it pretty quickly. Let's have a quick reminder, though. How did we get here? If you take us through the run up to round of 16.
It looks like we went from we didn't have the 128 teams, unfortunately, not this time. We did have more lobbies than the PGC quals last cycle, but we went 64 down to 32. Those 32 advanced. After those 32 advanced from the 2 lobbies, we broke down to 16. Now we're sitting at 16, and it is not 8 that advanced to the regional. It is 9 because one of the invited teams did get broken down, which was Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown, as of course Greg Shot and Honey Badger both got picked up by Third Eye. So it is 9 teams that will advance from the 16 to the regional playoffs for NA.
That is a big step as well. Obviously, get yourself into that regional playoffs is key. They've worked really hard. Each step of this has been an increment onto skill and execution, and it has been pretty tough. I think that showed it. Some of these we mentioned very early on, actually, in the pre-show. We was going, hey, teams like Mercy Gaming, let's just throw them out there. No, I love those guys anyway, but they shouldn't be where they're sitting, right? Is that because the competition at this point is now far greater than their level of skill and experience, or is it they've just had a bad day one and we're gonna have to see them now frag out? Only 6 games will tell that one. But let's have a quick look at that leaderboard as we will obviously have a look. Is after our first 6 games, so there aren't, as I said, best of 12. There are 2 days here. Those guys coming out swinging, doing really well. Legacy doing really, really well with 70 and 64 points. Orion, though, had a good game. I remember saying to you yesterday was about actually Ryan. They left it to the round before, right? Very much to get that last day, left it to the last drags. Yesterday, they've done really well. They got themselves a nice little 3rd spot there.
Very strong position from them as well as far as the PAS side of this goes. watching them, I think they secured the highest win game for points possible. I think they got 20 kills one game with 10 placement points, giving them 30 points, which is absolutely massive. Extremely, especially in this level of the competition at this moment, is unheard of to hear a team getting 20 points. We've had a couple get close around 14, 15. I think highest, but besides them, was a 17 kill game in round of 32. But that was absolutely massive for them, and it's very good that they aren't leaving it to day 2.
Definitely not leaving to day 2, but it's worth mentioning actually with a couple of teams actually farming those kills. When I look at the numbers and stats and facts on my side, the team below you is like a couple of points away, 1, 2, maybe 3 points at extension at best. So it is everyone's game store to play for. Everyone has the capabilities to put a good game on, but it is down to our final 6 games. We are obviously going to kick things off here with Miramar. We'll be going Miramar. Then we'll be getting over towards our Vikendi this time. Then Tego. I'm finishing up though on that Arango. So a little bit switch around from that Tego and that Vikendi will be coming up. But again, I can't stress this one enough. It is all going to come down to the points, kills and steals. And obviously getting yourself in those top spots are going to be key. But let's throw it in. Game number 7. Technically, it's going to be game number 1 this evening. Is it game number 9 for us today? Let's go get it. It's Miramar. It's coming up. Let's roll.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, and as we start the day off, wrapping up this PAS best of 16, we are coming to the sunny, sandy Miramar, everyone's favorite place for sandstorms. As we look at the flight path, it's going to favor far off to the eastern side of the map, going down from north to south. A lot of that western side is not going to be playable. Maybe La Cabrera, but El Pozo, Monte Nuevo, Valle de Mar, Prison, Alcantara, if those were your drops, you are not hitting those, so you got to hit your alternates, and we might see a little bit of a contest coming from a couple teams that won't be able to reach their primaries. It'll be very interesting to see who hits where and how hard will they hit it if they are contesting a different team.
Yeah, a lot of information came through after the break. Obviously, people I like Kene, more aggressive, I'll tell you that. So a lot more messages were coming through saying we're potentially going to be hot dropping. We are going to try and close these people out. So target acquired. I won't say too much about it. Let's just wait and see if it's all talk or if it is. But with these type of zone shifts or these flight paths, they're not great anyway because people are going to contend up, even if it's for the esports cars. Now, back in the day, I would have got excited. I'd be like, hell my God, we're getting an island finish. The zone and the flight path are not linked in any way, shape or form. So we're going to find ourselves where our zone goes. It is late, and that there is not a bad zone, despite the flight path being a bit of a shocker. We might find some redeems contents up. It has a few options. We might see a play south. It has the capabilities. Let's not throw away a Lost Leones just yet. I think more teams be favouring an east approach. The key ones I'm looking for at the moment is going to be our Mercy Gaming because, as I said, they had a bad day number 1. They have to go hell to leather. Now, I know, obviously, the confirmation speaking to the guys, they had some technical difficulties because, say, if we had his internet, that's why we saw that sub out. I believe he's in an internet cafe playing PUBG. So, trying to get through the round of 16. I don't think it takes. And if it takes means going down towards getting yourself into an internet cafe, hey, GG's.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you got to do what you got to do. Now the question is, did the big bucks come out from Mercy Gaming to secure that cafe so that he could have your focus, maybe some quiet in the internet cafe? Maybe did he fork out a bit of money to try to secure himself that cafe for a while? They've got good questions because last thing you want in this high intense day 2, last chance to try to clutch it up is to have a bunch of like, you know, kids running around screaming, playing at their video games and whatnot. You don't want that. You don't want to be hearing that. So, you know, maybe he has some really good in ears, some really good, maybe he got a nice little corner secluded to himself. He was hoping, because he definitely needs to focus up and have a very big day for Mercy Gaming as they come into the last chance to qualify for the regional playoffs for PAS.
Remember as well, if it is the case, if he is there, because we know he was struggling with internet, fair play, obviously he's going to go try and make something happen. He's doing everything he can to ensure he can get in. Don't forget, they do have the sub. We saw it yesterday. We saw Lucid come into sit. He didn't have a bad game, didn't have a great game. But I think actually all 6 games for Mercy Gaming, there was only one where we saw them fighting for top spot, and that was the Miramar game. So we're kicking things off with Miramar now, so we have flipped around to the other side. We are going to see a lot of these teams now rotating. It feels a bit weird I'm carrying the camera. For the last 8 games, I've just been sitting back watching, listening, and looking at some amazing observing. And now, unfortunately, all you guys and girls, you just got to watch me now. It's not great.
Yeah, we were definitely spoiled by the production team. They were just absolutely amazing observing from them. They were just catching all of the good fights, all the good angles, just taking a good look at everything around the map, from the sandstorms to the blizzards to the bears to absolutely everything. Good.
And
good
that bear confirm as well. That was a big GG's. Bear got a knock and a confirm. Woo, jeez.
That was, let's go, Hugo. Oh, as we already have a crash from Sakura Zenzen onto the Untouchables. It's going to be Monster Drink as well as Salty Mate pushing up on top of them, and they're just going to leave. They're
loose, mate.
Fantastic leave by them. Oh my gosh, good thing that they had their vehicle set up to leave as fast as possible, because they needed to get out of there. I don't see where the rest of their team is. Where on earth is the rest of the Untouchables sitting at? Well, good job on them for that fast rotate out. Oh yeah, they are further out, aren't they? It looks like they're going to be rotating down to them too.
They are. So Sakura Zenzen doing well. Obviously, do you know what? I like these cigar buildings for good hold. This is that east building. This is kind of that, I suppose, prime real estate. So no need to fight on the outside edge. They'd be shocked if it plays back their way. It can do. Let's just throw that one out there right now. It can do. But they are going to tighten themselves up as a 4. Sakura Zenzen, they go for a little bit of a 2-2 split themselves. We are seeing the bigger as the lair that will take some shots actually over towards those cars further at the distance. And, no one really getting modeled up. Mercy Gaming getting a complete rotate. LG coming in from behind. Chickens though with third eye. A little bit of a tink on the outside edge, but no, it's not. They're going to be rotating. Now the information though in it should have been told there's a car rotating his way. So I wonder if he's going to be able to try and get some shots here. Zico though has stopped. He's taken the car. I don't know if he might have seen him there. Ooh. This is close. Oh, he definitely saw him.
He saw him. Yep. And now, good on Zico for making that little spot. That would have been bad if he didn't. I think if Nate stayed on that side of the road and just laid low until he drove close, then he probably could have got a free knock and flush out on Zico. But it looks like he was able to spot it and get a nice rotate out of there, away from the entirety of Retirement Home Esports. Little thing to note though, thank goodness, thank you Devil Vibes for getting on your main account. I don't have to look at 1v4 alt anymore. I don't have to make that mistake anymore. As Ice Tech gonna get a nice knock onto I Am Kadir, as they are gonna try to rotate on through, taking multiple shots at different teams.
That is at the top as well. So they're playing that Eagle's Nest over, and Sakura Zenzen on the other side. They're obviously working their way up, so didn't quite work out for them. TTG, they are going to retreat back now. It's quite hard. You do get a lot of benefit from that side, but it doesn't always work out that way. Not in lobby. They're going to get a run over themselves, though. ICANN, though, really stuck down as a player. Rubio is going to rotate his way around. There's 2 confirms up for them. ICANN need to get out of this situation, but with another knock of the car explosion to go down. Nice peekaboo around the outside. Lil goes down. We are seeing a rotation on that left-hand side, but that smoke is going to dissipate soon. Got to be cautious. Got to be careful. And quite a few early deaths already. Oh no!
Ooh.
No!
Arson getting third-partied by Icy Flex from the layer, as Lil Lele will collect the knock in the thirst onto Back Monster. Arson just trying to dodge the burning Murado at this point. as Lil Lele will get taken out and ICANN is going to be eliminated in 16th place early on. Now that's very good for Arson. Now he's going to be able to go and collect, get rezzed, and reset for team Not a Hobby as they go to push in. Very good shot from Icy Flexes. Now he's going to try to collect another one onto Quick, see if he can't make something happen. If you're Quicks, you got to pick him up, put him inside of that buggy, and get him out of there as fast as possible. But looks like he's just going to opt to stick the res inside of the smoke.
That's a good long distance shot as well. So a few teams though pitching themselves up in different locations here. Third Eye coming in quite late. Funny business though on that later rotation themselves. They will be coming down, but they'll be following in this sandstorm. They will crest in. They're actually going to go over that top side. Funny business. They get rotating quite quickly. Maybe they'll come underneath the cover of this sandstorm, but you've got to know your map here. With a spin out like that. Hey, 360. Let's go.
Kickflip.
Let's go. Give it a kickflip.
Pop ollie, shove it, and they're playing esports as well. They're following suit for EU. They're also playing in some X Games real quick.
Love it. They're going to get to talk about playing X Games. They're going to get swallowed up into that sandstorm. So away they go. So look at some of the other action. Early rotations. Those guys taking some shots though across to the other side. These teams really situating themselves up. I know yesterday we saw a little bit of a slower start, and that's kind of that setting your stall out, right? That, I don't know, seeing how you want to play the game. That's been done and dusted. There is a little bit of that. Day number 2, there's a little bit of actually having an overlook, having a, hey, do you know what? This is fill these teams out. Who might have a different game plan? But generally speaking, see, definitely more aggressive on the second leg.
Absolutely, but a lot of teams are going to be playing extremely aggressive here. Considering that as we look at that leaderboard, it is pretty much from 4th place all the way down to 15th. There's only about a 17-point gap between 4th and 15th. So any one good game could immediately just skyrocket you up into the qualifying side of the lobby. And a lot of teams are very well aware of that. You know, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, they're sitting at about a 30-point difference just from 4th place alone. So they have a little bit of breathing room, a little bit of wiggle room, but that still doesn't mean you want to just start throwing away games. So a lot of these teams looking like they're going to, I'm hoping we're going to see a lot of aggressive plays coming out. As hard shift deep down south, as the zone is going to have a good portion of it in the water, so we know that's going to pull away from that towards the end. I'm really hoping hard southwest pull straight towards resort. Let that be the final end-all be-all for this zone. That would be absolutely amazing. That
would be good, though. LG, though, seeing this, they know teams are going to be coming in for them, so they're retracting back and the collapse a little bit further down. Make a bit of a movement now towards the late game, but actually gaming might have paid someone off because the PUBG gods might have blessed them on game number 1. We know, as I said before, they've done well when it came down to our Miramar segment on the close of yesterday. They get the chicken dinner. It was actually the first time we saw a bit of a glimmer of hope, a little bit of this mercy gaming that I've been reading about in the tables, in the kill feeds, though from the rounds before. Touchables, though, they collapsed obviously after that crash in from Secure Ascension. They still hold up as a 4. They are on the outside edge. Maybe there's an argument to say sit tight and work this one out a bit later. Secure Ascension, I wouldn't be surprised they've got an E pickup. We'll be looking for an E pickup. They are tight. They will be playing this one quite late. Maybe not. Maybe they are taking the car. So, oh no, they have got an E pickup. There we go.
Oh, there it is. Just a little bit off to the right.
There's those parachutes. They're going to make it. Yeah.
Yep.
That's a good rotate from them.
Good rotate. And I feel like at this point, if you're not one of those teams that is rotating early on to get strong positioning before everybody else, then at that point you might as well take the slow rotate and play edge of zone, play for the information, just try to play reserved until you can get into a much stronger spot. You know, maybe steal a couple of kills away from other people while you're playing edge, and just hunker down towards the very close side of the edge. Is 2 E pickups are about to come over. I mean, one of them's going to get canceled though for sure. And I believe Sakura Zenzen's called their in first, so I think that means those guys should have theirs canceled, right?
No, they have it as well. The problem is they're not going to have freedom to get there. Just lost a knock though. Big nade will come. Oh, the car's hammered this one. They let him go. He looks like TTG have just sent one. Was that an error? One have gone, and oh my days, they misclick and they go down. TG. Oh my word, they had all 3, they got a knock, they went to go to get the reds. Miscommunication right there. They went back, the smoke didn't help, they couldn't get a connection. Next we know, Lemon Squeezy made it look easy going out there, but it wasn't easy for the rest of those team. TG, oh, They've got to fight now from a solo spot, and it's going to be a hectic fight for them. One parachute coming down in the centralized zone, you're going to be like, hey, do you know what? We might want to take this one. Now, I've seen this a lot. I have seen this a lot. These two can live quite happy together. And kind of team up when it comes down to other teams. But you just gotta not be focused in on them. You just gotta, especially for Mercy Gaming, you can't be worried about the team above. Yeah, watch if they drop down on you, but they should receive a lot of pressure from outside.
Absolutely. If they're the team that's sitting on top of the roof, if the zone starts to collapse on top of them, everybody that's sitting up towards the the edges of the compounds up the hill from them, they are going to have full LOS on them. So util and a lot of shots should rain down on them, leaving Mercy Gaming left alone for the meantime while they're just stuck up there until they do make that jump off that building. But T-Sock having both sides of his vehicle's tires taken out as he's just trying to hold. Third Eye absolutely griefing Team Funny Business as they are just trying to hold a spot into zone. TTG, they lose tires. The car is about to explode. They got to get out as fast as possible. Oh no, it's not about to explode. That was just the tire breaking. Okay.
Oh, it is. No, you're right. You're right.
There it is. There it is. As now they are going to be able to relocate back to their team, as they did lose one very early on, but they do take a good position with the rest of them, as those guys and RHE gonna get into a bit of a fight. Lemon Squeezy, the last one up, trying to fight off Fizzle. Looks like a knock on the Morns came out. Fizzle gonna go pick him up and rotate him on back. That could be an easy two-piece for Lemon Squeezy. Just a stray bullet, I think, just startled him from being able to take the fight. Good nade. No, way too far right. He thought they were towards the tractor still. As now Lemon Squeezy taking a lot of damage from Jam from the lair. As he's just getting third-partied in between both squads.
Just to lay low. It's going to be so horrible for me. He's got his tactical gear on. He's got the yellow camouflage, give an extra couple of HP and 5 speed boost now, as he will send his way a little bit further into the mix here. Secure Sentinel are under pressure, but this is mainly from teams on the outside. We can see now laying down. Ice might be going down and out here. They shouldn't be allowing this, really. They've got to get at least a smoke over before the cover of darkness, as the sandstorm will sweep out, and that should be the cue now for Secure Sentinel to go try and get their boy back and pick him up and run him in there. And there it is. There's a big run coming all the way through over the top. There we go. Actually, talk about the other side. We are seeing our Third Eye team, though, getting a run over themselves. So GG's.
Oh boy. And just as we said for day one, throughout the earlier parts of the tournament, round of 64, round of 32, we saw a lot of teams having, going for big pushes and running themselves over, or needing to get out of a very sticky situation and getting ran over. Absolutely not what you need, especially coming into the last day of the last chance to qualify before the semifinals. But look, Lemon Squeezy, he's getting very, very what's the word for active? He's getting very active as he is sitting underneath two teams as they are holding the top side of the warehouse, and Mercy Gaming has a nice little 2-2 split inside and the compound just sitting outside of the warehouse.
Maybe it's safe you actually got a kill as well, so I think he's put one on the board yet, first on the board. So definitely, if he is on the internet caf, and fair play, must have some really good internet connection, actually slamming home those shots. We'll have to wait and see though how it unfolds. The zone has capabilities, but especially where Ryan is sitting, you'd expect to see this push away a little bit later on, especially in that third zone where we are now. These high grounds are like those unplayable terrain if you look at the heat maps on PUBG. But it's not always a gospel anymore, and we are going to see if it does shift back that way, that teams will have to scrabble their way. Expectation for me, it should retract its way back down, and there we go. Gives up those mountains, retracts its way back down. Mercy Gaming going to hold. They've called this one quite early. Let's see if they can hold out though. 15 teams still remain here high, 52 players. We are going to start to lose some numbers here. Zico going in, no cap goes down. TU, they're going to be down to their final two. And if Four Nation, they want to try and clear this all back away, because this is going to be a pretty big hot spot, especially on the north side, as these teams will rotate their way in.
Going to be a massive position to definitely hold, I think. And now as we see a fight breaking up between Donkey Destroyers and Team Third Eye. Cerberus with a big nade getting the flush in the box, going to knock on the Richie B, and the flushes come out as the last member, Honey Badger, is going to get taken out by Pat Caps. Third Eye getting eliminated very early in 15th place. Absolutely not what they needed there, but a good strong push from Donkey Destroyers is going to remove them from the game early on, as the lair is now taking shots, getting flushes. They're putting some damage onto this man is just sitting on a bicycle, using it to prop himself up. Ice Tech, absolutely massive brain on this man.
Go play, mate. That's big play.
That's massive. He carried that in his backpack to bring up there for the sole purpose of that. And if he has to rotate out, he can just bunny hop over the edge and just ride on out.
Backflip off, that'd be sick.
But yeah, Icy Flex is not new to the scene. He was the IGL for Team Liberate. What a... Oh,
he didn't get on the boat, he went down on the zone.
Yeah, he did. Pack-Cap's going down to blue, but it is going to be
to
collect the 3 point. Oh, taking out 2 more members of Donkey Destroyer's Third Eye. If they're spectating, they're very happy about that, as they just absolutely ruin their chances of getting a good first game in for day number 2.
Ever play? No, they are pretty close. In obviously TG, they are holding out well. Chickens, though, it seems definitely for me can get themselves in a top 4 spot. Just need to work on those kills. We did see it actually. They're starting to build that. I suppose I'm gonna say the momentum. I say it far too many times, but they were building that momentum of going up from a Kinnan point of view as the day 1 and progressively got on. And in business, they find themselves in the canyon, in the caves. I don't see a lot of teams playing this. It's kind of a duck and hide type of area for me, but I've seen some good endings on the outside of it as people come out and people just drop the ball. They don't expect someone to come flying out.
Absolutely. Zolmox, this man was an absolute menace with the Balti early on during games of 64 and 32. I'm surprised he's not holding one now, but it seems like his DMR is just as good as his Volti is. He has a Dragonov with 2 in the books already, picking Not a Hobby up to 4 kills early out of the game, as it looks like LG is going to be getting harassed now by Retirement Home Esports in the middle of all of these different teams fighting. Zone gonna take a bit of a hard shift up to the northeastern side. Gonna definitely pull up a lot more north than east, as a lot of teams are now finding themselves out of zone. And Donkey Destroyer famed, he's gonna run out into the blue, possibly denying some points before getting eliminated.
It can be hard now for Funny Business to get out of the canyon, the death trap that is Miramar, but they are down here and they are just chucking nades out, but they're trying to clear this Tata. Sure, and he gets opportunity to go out, but maybe that exploding car will be enough. Maybe it's going to be enough to actually close the door, and maybe you can't get out there. We'll have to wait and see. But what we do know, the chickens though are going down. They're getting picked out for harvest from Orion, who are sitting at the top. They need to rotate in, but before they do that, they're going to try and get as much information. RJ's played down. I can see he's trying to make that play there. Chicken though going to make the run forward as they are putting his trap. Oh my god, he slides into that one nicely, but unfortunately he gets caught from the back. And Chicken Def is unfortunately a Def though down themselves. They should be able to get the reg. Maybe there might be a smoke for that one. Maybe the car will go halfway and it'll be nice. Oh no, maybe the car will go all the way down and squish him, but
that would be absolutely hilarious if it did squish them. Unfortunate for Chicken Def. Seems like they counted their eggs before they hatched on that rotate, and they are going to go down in 12th place or 13th place, as Legacy is going to be eliminated in 12th by Funny Business. Those cheeky angles on the bicycles, man. Oh, I love it.
That's insane.
I love it.
High IQ play, people.
Not many people are going to think to bring a bicycle up there and just drop them to use them as a little footstool to peek out the window. So at least now they aren't just getting shot at for free. They are actually returning fire, getting a couple kills and knocks of their own, as Mercy Gaming is still living right underneath them. It's going to be a hard push for Lemon Squeezy, though, as he has multiple different teams sitting all out. Nice shots coming out from them, as now the layer pushing up on the RHE. Just see if he can make something.
Millimeters are taking shots. Jeez. Oh, Shakira Center and Ice Tech on his little bicycle put him down.
Oh, that was a nice little steal for him, as they're able to just snag a handful of kills as all these teams are fighting on the edges of these hills. The layer down to 2, Jam and Icy Flex, last 2 up, and it's gonna be Monster Drink from Sakura Zenzen getting the knock, and it's gonna be Mercy Gaming that steals the flush though. So just as they're stealing knocks and flushes away, they are getting some knocks stolen from them as well, as the layer is gonna get eliminated in 11th.
The thing is with this compound, it always kind of remains here all the time. We do see it, and obviously it more, I'm expecting it to retract back into this sort of dip here, so quite surprised we're not seeing more teams push that way. Mercy Gaming, though, come around the outside edge. They do pick up one. Here's TG, though. That's put down Devil, but I'd say they've lost one on that rotation. Needs to be cautious, though. Safely, though, trying to put himself in front. Good shots from him. Oh, my days. Down to a one shot, but that's going to cause problems from Sakura Center's point of view because they weren't expecting Mercy Gaming to leapfrog out of the area. And unfortunately for them, it is leapfrog themselves. Safely puts one down himself. Ice Tech, the bike master, is going to go down. This is ensured destruction. The zone shift more north than what even I expected. These teams need to get rotating.
They need to get out of there fast as possible. His zone's about to start restricting in about 20 seconds. And Mercy, nice little split. Sneak attack, knocking himself, unfortunately. Just a bad nade at a very unfortunate time, as now it's going to be Ice Tech. He's going to get thirsted out. Now just 2 members left of Sakura Zenzen, as they're going to have to try to figure out a way to get inside his zone with 2 different teams holding them out. Maybe if Fizzle from RHE pushes down to that little shack or gets an angle onto Saifu, he can get eliminated, and then that'll make the push just a little bit easier for them. Did he get on the bike?
Yeah, they jumped out, mate. What a play. What a play. Didn't use the parachute, didn't give away any intel. They're coming down. Big play. Sakura Sensor now puts Mercy Gaming down to a 1. Saifu, though, refused to go down, put one down himself. We are seeing RHE. They are pushing this way as well. Saifu, I think he's heard them. He's going to have to look back for this one. There's Big Nade coming in. He's be cautious. He tries to jump in. Mercy Gaming get a placement point. It's looking better. It's not looking perfect, though, yet. Better.
No, not yet. Definitely a little bit more momentum's going to need to get grabbed, as he was going to go down to the zone, getting eliminated in 6th place. Good job on them, though. They managed to pick up a couple of kills, I think 3 or 4, and take a couple of placement points for themselves. Just anything is helping at this moment, as they are sitting towards the bottom of the leaderboard. And once they get that momentum, they will be extremely hard to stop. And now all of these other teams are starting to rotate across, rotate inside the zone, trying to find a nice little place to call home. And Nate getting a nice little scar spray headshot onto Red Rider. And now TTG coming in to harass Orion as well in the middle of this fight.
He's getting hammered in the back by his own team, like twice as well. That's my kill. I want to kill Orion. Rhino down to their final steps, and they had a good day yesterday. That car's not going to go, so that's not going to be an option for them. It's definitely what you mentioned about the leaderboard, right? A couple of points here, a couple of points there. It's 100%. And as I said before, if you want to look at the table, exclamation mark Twire, but there are like 2-3 points in between these teams, pretty much from low all the way up to the high of this table. It is a type because of the teams that were farming kills, because of the teams that hoovered up as many points as they could do. That resulted in this really condensed, this really good day number 2, if I'm honest with you. Orion should deny here, but they're not going to. Now I do pick up 1. Train to go. They're going to hold themselves. Now a nice little dip here, and we go early doors. Phase number 6, mate. God, this is different. I feel weird. Wait, EU. We went to the dot every game of 8 people. Jeez.
Well, it is going to be good for a lot of these teams, as it looks like 4 Nations is the only one that's on the top of the leaderboard, towards the top of the leaderboard, I should say, that is representing in these final 4 teams. Train to Go is sitting down at 13th, which will be a massive game for them. Retirement Home Esports is in 8th, so they're in a little bit of a better position, with Not a Hobby sitting in 12th. Massive games for Train to Go and Not a Hobby, as they are sitting towards the bottom. And if they manage to pick up a handful, a couple more kills, maybe even a chicken dinner, that'll definitely help with getting them up to the qualify. Like we said, this is extremely tight leaderboard. 1 win, a couple of kills could easily send you past the entire pack of people sitting underneath that 4th place position.
I think the key words there, a couple of kills. But we're not asking for a 10 kill and a chicken dinner. Literally 3 kills will put you above the person above you. That's insane. A chicken dinner, you're looking at jump 3 or 4 people. So it is going to be close. Every point is going to be so critical. Got to remember, we're taking up top 9 from here. Now, apologies if I blur about some PEC stuff. We've been mentioning it all afternoon. That we don't have upper bracket and lower bracket. So if it does come out of my mouth, I'll apologize now. And we are taking top 9 to be able to go through. And that's because our Dragon Tiger Bearer Showdown, they folded, gave up their position. Greg moved across the 3rd eye. Then he decided to bring Honey Badger, because that is a dangerous duo. And then that's the 3rd eye we have in front of us that is playing today. They don't get the spot. They get the security of their spot. They've got to work hard for it. But so far, so good. They are working hard.
They are working very hard, just finding themselves in very unfortunate situations. But if anybody can IGL their team to a nice chicken dinner win and bring them all the way up to qualify for the next one, it's definitely going to be Richie B. As you said, it is Greg Shot and Honey Badger that have extreme... Oh, and in the middle of this is going to be Train to Go taking the fight onto RHE as they look like they rotated on around. Nice knock onto a Nate.
Oh my
Fizzle going to rifle down onto Chow. And now he's going to try to get the thirst before he gets taken out as the Darkest is looking to put in some damage to him, but it's going to be Quicks with the flank from behind. He's going to knock and get the flush onto Fizzle. Now it is just one for RHE as Nada Hobby is going to rotate on out away from this fight and try to recollect themselves after a nice little third-party push onto TTG and RHE.
A good little push over. I think these guys are in rags here. Let's be honest, they've been fighting a lot of the time, trying to fight for this position. Not really working out, but let's wait and see. 3v2, v1, v3. And the numbers are with now 4 nations 04 and then they are playing peekaboo and jump to try and retain some information. Maybe we'll go to the top. Oh, it feels like I'm back in the EU lobbies again.
Yeah, I definitely think the momentum has slowed down just a little bit. That fight just breaking out, nothing really happening throughout all of Phase 7 as we close into Phase 8. Retirement Home Esports, even though they might get eliminated here in 4th place with just a solo Morns left, they picked up 10 kills. And even if a team that has 5 and takes away a 1st place, if he can secure himself a nice 2nd or 3rd place, he still might gain more points than the other teams that are fighting it out for that chicken dinner. So it's going to be very interesting to see how he decides to play this, as he does have to move across that road, and he has no smokes and no util to get across. Also, no helmet, so a P92 could shoot him in the forehead right now, and he would go down.
A sandstorm could put him down as well, to be fair. So hopefully, no sandstorm sweeping over this one here. We should be going to the top. It does mean you have to maybe use the Aston Martin gear to get lumbered over towards the other side. TTG, though, might be dropping the ball. They know they didn't get the final knock. They are tinkering on going up a little bit higher. So it's a difficult zone. It's a zone we've seen a lot. This is all about confidence pushing here. If you're going over the ridge, you're coming over the trench and taking the battle, you're going to have to fully commit to it. There's no way of just doing a two or sending one over. You're just going to be throwing bodies or, I suppose, meat to the walls here. 4 nations on the other hand, they are looking pretty strong here. I think they're making a decision which way they want to go. They have the capabilities of wrapping around this north side. They also have the capabilities of moving in. RHE going to take the 10 points and take 4th on the top here, and they go down. Looks like 4 nation look confident at that point, but an instant denial. Our team said hell no.
They are looking extremely confident right now. Now, I think this is definitely going to come down to who has more utility, because a lot of these teams are playing on little dips and hills that one nade, and as I say that, Zolmox with a nade onto the Darkest is going to get a knock onto TTG. They go down to 1, now leaving a good strong chance for 4 nations to rotate on through, but Dope Patrol needs to be very careful as the other member of TTG Restraint, he is holding them out, waiting for them to go for the push. The Iron Sight M4 spray onto Krako, going to get the knock onto one of the members of 4 nations. Arson gonna collect the thirst onto thy Darkest, as now all these other teams are gonna start trying to push in to gain that ground and gain that information. Not a Restraint needs to be careful. Arson peeking over top of him could be very deadly here if he spots him out from behind that car. Zyko, beautiful knock onto Quicks, as it looks like it is now going into a 2v2v1.
How have you got this far on an iron sight? You must have been in rags. As I confirmed, no 4 nation looking good though. They are now getting that quick firm. Quicks will quickly exit his way out this first game. And there comes some heavy shots. The spray though picks up their heads, and TTG tap out. Let's see if he can roll off that one. Not getting the second no final play though, and 4 nation. Let's go. Winner, chicken dinner. 9 kills, 19-point game, and not a bad way to kick things off. I think I've updated your logo to the correct one. It looks like I have, but yeah, not bad. Good game, good ending. We've seen this style of ending a few times over, and I suppose 4 nations are held out pretty well. They controlled it out and get themselves a little cheeky winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, beautifully played by Four Nations there as they kind of waited to see what would happen as, that first initiating knock and flush onto TTG allowed them to try to push up, and then they let Not a Hobby take the work onto the last member as they just waited for them to push downhill and get a beautiful play off of a nice third party, leading them to a nice 19-point win. That has to feel good coming into the first match of day 2. Nice confidence booster, nice way to build a lot of momentum going into the next match.
It's about momentum now, but remember, yesterday we saw obviously the guys pick the fights well. Four Nations yesterday, day number 1, they got the first chicken dinner on the board, if you remember. But then we didn't really see them. They held on, they get the kills, they just couldn't get that chicken dinner again. So hopefully we're not going to get a repeat. Four Nations started yesterday really strong. Starting day number 2 strong. I want to see if they can put maybe a second chicken dinner in there as I try and get my words out. Discombobulated. Anyway, let's take a quick break. We're going to get back into it, though. It is going to be another Miramar. Stay tuned. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Oh, good game, good game. Game number one, not disappointed, but I felt like a bit of a repeat. As I said, Four Nation really got game number one, day number one. Four Nation getting game number one, day two. Hopefully they won't, I don't want to say bomb out, because Four Nation have been there pretty much, but they were just unable to get any more chicken dinners. But I want to talk a little bit quickly about Mercy Gaming. I don't think they were expecting to have Sakura Sentinel or any team land on that roof. And they kind of dealt with it, but they didn't. I definitely feel there's a bit of a learning plan for them, but they called it right, and they called the zone right as well.
They did have a very good strong call onto the zone and the placement for that zone. Just unfortunate knock that came out from one of the members of Mercy Gaming caused them to have to stop their plans of pushing out and rezzing, which unfortunately led them to not be paying attention to the fact that, you know, zone was closing in, and if you are a Sakura Zenzen, then you have to know that as zone is closing, they're going to be jumping off that roof, and you sitting in their line into the zone, you got to be ready for them to come down. So I just think that unfortunate knock definitely distracted them from that simple fact that they might have looked over as they were pushing into zone. Was a little bit of distraction coming through, like the bunny hop out. Good creative play though from that mountain bike. Let's talk a bit more about some of the other teams though, but before we do, let's load the plane. Let's check these players over. No sneaky grenades. I know what you NA players are like. Let's go into it. It's going to be round number 2, game number 8. Let's roll. Here we go. It's match number 8, day number 2 for PAS. It's our community cast though with me, myself, Mark Powercast, and hi. We do have a plane path though coming in from the southeast all the way up towards that west central. And Greta, go blessing us with the chat. Greta, we miss you. I definitely miss you. I miss you seeing the events. Get back into comp. Hit that yes. Get her back in. But we have to worry about this zone before that, because it could favour potentially some down in this sort of southwest corner. I'm praying I like Death Valley. It caused chaos. It's organised chaos, and I actually really like the new remade Brickyard. I've not seen it in the NA play this one out. So, hi. We know it might go anywhere else. I haven't seen any hot drops or any hot hits. But what I can say, Mercy Gaming definitely preferring the later path, the later drop though. They will be claiming Monty on this one. And if your call is correct for a nice little Death Valley finish, they will be set up absolutely perfectly to set up for that, as if zone hard shifts over to the west. It could go anywhere though. If we see another southeastern zone though, it'll probably give a lot of teams that information that, hey, it looks like it might be the same as the first 2 Erangel games yesterday. Zones might finish in the exact same place, so let's take that information that we know, let's rotate early, and let's take strong positioning over everybody else.
I'm out. I'm going bed.
Whoa,
I'm going bed.
It's going to absolutely hard shift away from everybody all the way up to far northeast, making El Azahar the dead center almost of it. There's a nice little Death Valley inside of El Azahar though, as you notice. There's like a nice little road, and with two little peaks of the hills holding over top of it. But a lot of teams are gonna have to opt either, are we gonna loot and play late considering our location, or are we going to absolutely just leave where we are now, W key to another place, and start looting from there, which looks like Sakura Zenzen and ICANN as well as the Untouchables are all going to be doing just that. What is going on? Like, who made this bit of code in PUBG? You're getting fired. What? I liked
like organized chaos. I like that we know the zone has to go through the flight path, and then they came in and completely threw Tago into the mix and were like, hey, casters, have fun with this one. It can go anywhere. And that is not great. We're only a couple of teams been able to get in. We're going to see a lot of early fights here. Chicken not even down. They're not even got the cluckers down on the ground yet, and they are under pressure themselves. As they will find themselves in towards Samite, but yet Samite is not even in. All these teams have to rotate in. They've got to try and get here. TU, ICANN, and Secura Sinton. They're all on that rotation. They're all trying to get in themselves. And they're taking the opportunity to fly across these sandy dunes. Hopefully they don't take a knock themselves, but no one in front of them. It's only going to be their fault if they go for a full send on these cars, but they're going to have complete first pick on this zone.
And that's going to be absolutely crucial coming into these next couple of zones. Is, you know, you are the first ones to make it into zone. You're the first ones to try to take control of the first phase. Now the problem is you got to loot up fast, and you got to try to, you know, guesstimate and decide where is going to be the strongest position to hold. Where do we think zone is going to pull off to? Do we think we can get there first before any other team that's rotating in? And it looks like ICANN taking very strong positioning inside of the western side of the zone. Could be a bit of trouble for Sakura Zinsen. Sakura Zinsen, as they are trying to push in.
You've got to say it 100 times, man. I still can't get Dragon Tiger Bear Showdown, and I was just about getting in. They bloody binned it off. Thanks, Greg.
But it's very interesting to see all of these teams kind of, you know, taking their time rotating in. You know, you would have thought everyone that landed close or near the circle besides those three, you know, lower bracket teams would have just absolutely full incentive for positioning. But, you know, the location of where they landed compared to where the zone is, it makes sense that, you know, they're going to just take their time and opt to full loot up before trying to take a push.
So he's going to be about taking this push now, but he is taking a push before we see the ever amazing Sandstorm is coming here. I think we're going to vote in the EU that I don't think we are going to be getting Sandstorms, but they're not favoured. They're not liked too much. Destroyers, though, they had a good first couple of rounds coming in towards this one, and I don't think they've really done too well in round of 16. They've done okay. They were a team, we saw them obviously get some heavy hitters in the early phases. Round of 16's not really been theirs now. Again, there's that argument. Is it a bit tight? Is the competition too much? Are we going to see these teams that perform so well on the early phases, once they get to their skill level, I hate to say it, when you've got teams that are in and around you the same, it's going to be a bit difficult then to find out. There's not as much room. There's higher IQ players, higher IQ moves. You've got to outsmart the other components themselves. And unfortunately, we can only be taken on top 9.
And it's going to be...
do a backflip. Do a backflip.
Oh, come on, no cap. You could have done something cool there. But it is going to be very difficult to see who has the... just because of how tight it is. This is where the more experienced, the battle-tested IGLs, the battle-tested teams, they are going to come in and decipher who is the better and stronger team coming into these next couple of zones and circles. As you know, the Untouchables, they have full information that there is a lone Ice Tech, a lone member of Sakura Zinsen holding inside of that compound. They all could have collapsed on top of him, but, you know, secured a nice easy point because, you know, Ice Tech, he is a very smart, very strong player. He's not just going to push out on his own like that. He's going to wait for them to come to him. So I'm a little curious as to see why they didn't try to take that early fight with him, as he's alone, separated from the rest of his team.
He's alone. It's all right being alone as well. There's our Nation team. You know, getting a bit of a blessing. Now you've got to try and outrun your own car. It's always a difficult. It seems like handbrakes are a bit of a problem out here. It won't be the first one we saw in the EU as well. Nearly death by handbrake. But teams need to get rotating. There's a few issues here. Look at this Rhino. Oh my god, he's going to roll in at the right time. Yellow. Oh, they've already gone. Oh, I thought they were there. I was going to say, really? They're not sitting there having a campfire. Orion are out of here. Someone is having a moment. But it's an interesting one.
They just buried him in the sand.
What's going on with RJ? Did you guys have an argument with him? Did you just like bury him? That is a spectator's blip. We will see him. They will appear somewhere of it. Actually, to be fair, if I click on them, we'll see roughly where they are. There they go. And they are high sides, and they are going quite late. It's not a bad call. They will be trying to work their way up to the top. Campo Militaire, though, finds its way in towards zone. That's quite rare. So it's one of the things with that new update that we've seen. Let's go back to the fight, though. I just time it just about right as the Great Saint lays down. And our team know and get a quick kill confirmed. Maybe stop any more pushing coming in.
And it's funny to see that the Untouchables left one fight and just immediately got pushed into another with not a hobby. You know, they had the chance to get the opening into Sakura Zensen, but they opted to rotate uphill away from that fight, try to take the compound, maybe try to hold them out of zone shifts just outside of Al Azahar, which I doubt it will. I have a feeling zone's going to go up to the northwestern side, make the teams have to ping around a little bit before they get settled into a home that they can just hold out for the next couple of phases.
This is going to be a lay down the Mercy pickup. This is a high strap. I knew Mercy Game would do something. What they're doing here is they are putting this down with the expectation that it's going to hit as that zone 2 will give us the giveaway. So really high IQ play from them. I kind of like it actually. Very, very strong. Something worth noting, worth looking at if you are a team coming into comp, that actually these will provide, yes, you're going to take some blue damage, but you're rotating in. Yes, you don't need to rush all the way down here. This is a high IQ play. Get yourself situated up. You're going to use your cars to protect, and as soon as that helicopter comes in, you're going to be airborne. You'll know where phase 2 is, and potentially you're going to get some information, but there is still that risk. There is still the risk that you're not going to find yourself a drop spot coming into the zone, but I do like it.
I definitely very smart play. You know, you get the full information of where all the teams are sitting. You get full information of where the zone is going to go. You just can sit there and float for a little while and collect information, wait for the zone to pop to try to see where you're going to take to rotate to. Honestly, I think that compound sitting northeastern side of water treatment, that's going to be very strong. I think that's where zone is going to pull off to. And if they can take that and land there and just hold out all these other teams, I think that would be absolutely massive. But they do need to be careful, because if they don't secure any vehicles before they land, they will be in hot water if zone hard pulls away from them, as we've seen it do so many times within this best of 16.
It's going to be a bit of a call. A couple more teams though working their way in. You see an outside edge, and see TG. A good day number 1. See, they are topping up there, and they are doing well, but they'll be flying themselves now through the Miramar, just in front of the Sandstorm. I'll be cautious though to T-bone each other out. It seems to be a commentator's curse. Someone was worried about the Sandstorm. Now they're having a go at each other. Clear road rage. What are you doing? You can't drive. Is he trying to take out his tyre?
They exchanged insurance information.
100%, definitely. Yeah, buff out that one. Don't worry about it. Let's go back to Mercy Gaming. I see that they are in the air. Look, they are coming. Where will they be? They won't be roughly there. Let's see if I can catch up with them again. No, I won't let me show. There you go. There they are. They are going out now. Cruise. There's only one place to go. They are going full send, and this could be ensured destruction. Oh, sneak attack going to be sneaking his way down. Hopefully he's going to be able to live up a little bit to his name, but it might be some freebies here. How are they getting down somehow? Sneak attack's down for a 2, down for a 1. Oh my days, finals didn't quite get it. And funny enough, actually they find themselves in the compound and able to fight this one out.
Very high risk reward full send in. Right now it is not paying off, as Donkey Destroyers is going to make quick work of Mercy Gaming as they took an E-pickup and tried to crash center zone. And now it's going to be Retirement Home Esports full sending up onto Famed. One of the solo members pushed out away from the rest of his Donkey Destroyer team, as now Chicken Death is also pushing up, and they have something to say about that, as well as the Lair. Looks like they might try to get aggressive here within this fight, as absolutely massive nade on the pack caps from as now it is just Retirement Home Esports maintaining the northern side of this compound, as Chicken Death is now down to 2 members.
I'm still baffled as to why Mercy Gaming hit that spot. You would have thought, you look at this zone, you look, and it screams to me, cruise, Dervale, cruise. And you know what? You haven't got the information. Just send it into the town. You've got a higher chance to hide away in the town. I think it was overthinking. I think they're thinking it might be quiet here. I think they even thought cruise might be taken. So you have to wait and see. 4 Nation, no big hits though. No gap though, trying to rotate past, gets caught. I might be able to try and get the res. I scrubbed that, not able to get the res. He will be confirmed out. 4 Nation, they're clearly gone after day number 1 and come back with a re-invised look at maybe another chicken dinner. Hopefully they prove me wrong. Let's wait and see.
And, you know, another team to look at, those guys, you know, that was not one of the teams that I thought would be sitting on the top of the leaderboard at the end of day number 1. And they're absolutely proving me wrong. You know, whatever their mentality is, whatever their strat is, the way that they're looking at the opposition within this 2-day event, a lot of teams should adapt that, because they are definitely not a very well-known team compared to, you know, you got teams like Mercy Gaming, who got picked up by Org when they were What It Takes, as well as Third Eye and Orion sitting inside of this lobby. But they are absolutely making very quick work of the entire leaderboard, as they are just sitting on the very top. So kudos to them. Whatever their mentality is, it is working, and they are doing a fantastic job.
A bit of freedom of movement on the other side. They are doing a fantastic job. They are moving their way over towards now. We're calling back to the west, I suppose. We're quite late coming off. We saw that destruction derby, the insurance claim unfold. Well, Nation, I think they don't want TU to get away from it. They've already got one. They've got the smell of blood. And they are trying to go full send. But TU might just get away with it, as the sand dunes will provide a good amount of cover. But away they go. Zone is going to tighten itself back up into the middle. Cruise all day long. Standard Miramar zone. There's nothing special about this. I'm baffled that Mercy Gaming dropped where they dropped.
Yeah, they kind of try to fight to take an isolated compound. You know, it's not much of an advantage to take control of that compound as you're just sitting. You know, I mean, obviously, you know, you don't have to rotate too far. You won't have to try to, you know, take massive fights onto people besides trying to take the compound. So I'm also very curious why they didn't try to take, you know, a much safer position, considering they were coming in from an E pickup with little to no information and no vehicles to rotate out.
Big knock, actually, from Salty. Long distance, though. They have the higher ridge, though. They understand that it's going to come back this way and play towards their ridge. It's going to be quite hard for Secure Sensor to hold this one. A team with a knock in the compound. They are split. I do like that Secure Sensor split in the southeast corner. They got really 4 wide and trying to gain as much information. Once they check off that no one else is coming in towards zone, wouldn't be too surprised to see someone once they're here come over the top. And he's already zeking his way down. He might be able to punish our TL boys here.
Might very well be able to. If he peeks over that ridge, you know, he would have, you know, LOS on from Donkey Destroyers. They'd be able to see him, but he might be able to do just a bit before they start taking shots if he decides to peek up over that tiny ridge and look down on the lair. As now Orion and Third Eye going to be getting into a fight. Nade on top of Red Rider. RJ Knox, Stepson's getting thirsted out. And it is going to be very difficult for them, as they are a split at the moment. Babbler completely separated away from them. It is just going to be up to Red Rider to try to figure out if he will be able to stick the res and pick up their fallen IGL.
Couple more shots here. I feel like they're not going to be able to get the res there. I think he's waiting for that car to explode. Do you fear that it's going to go? He should be listening to it. Just need to keep pummeling shots over. The black smoke above the orange should be a bit of an indication. It doesn't put enough on. Eventually going there. There's a re-knock as well, so it does pick him. That's going to take both of them here. There's going to be a freebie. There you go. Complete freebie, unable to push away. Good play actually from Funny Business though. And then we see Orion. They go down. Please, Orion, do not throw it away on day number 2. Please. You're up there for me. You had a great day number 1.
I don't see them throwing this away. You know, very unfortunate positioning for them, as they're just getting reamed by Third Eye and Funny Business. But I feel like they're definitely going to rally after this. Be like, hey, okay, we can't do that again. We come back stronger next round. We got to play a lot smarter, a lot tighter together, because that was just bad, getting picked off by 2 separate teams. And Zone, another hard shift up to the northeast, even closer to Cruz de Val, pulling away from a lot of teams. Is Sakura Zinzen going to be fighting off 2 different teams? 4 Nations going to get flushed out by Ice Tech, as Salty is going to hit a massive nade onto Icy Flex and Ololololo, as now the Molly is going to secure the flush onto Icy. Jam the last one up for the lair. Going to see if he can't try to make something happen here, as just Sakura Zinzen taking massive presence in the entirety of the zone. And even if Jam does manage to look over to try to get the peek out onto Salty, Salty still has a member anchoring for him, sitting over inside of the blue on top of the ridge.
Totally though has moved his way around, taking his time, as he knew he was going to potentially play for that res. And yes, it is all about this end style zone. LG themselves, Legacy going to move their way around. They had a good day number 1. Good shots though. Don't they get some damage on him as well. The Secure Ascension are going to be down to numbers. So if they guys put up to try and take a fight with him, they'll seat swap themselves. Doesn't quite get it, and they will continue to rotate. They've got to be cautious here. Secure Sentinel, obviously, with a big split. The information, the intel should be coming to these guys now on this other side. Actually, hold on. We've got a team in between us. Let's close this one out. As a few of the other teams, though, Squeezy's now down. Those guys are going to have to try and hunker themselves down, but our retirement home might be looking for somewhere to go, though. Great shots, though, from Doctor. Does get one. Nearly going for the second, though, but in it. He's going to try and hold that one out. Those guys take 12th place.
You were talking about how you wanted a junk car lobby, like just a bunch of car lots sitting inside of a drop. Around that shack, man, they had like 4 cars sitting around that one little shack. If that's not an indication, hey, we're over here, I don't know what else is this. Whoa, Bun, massive nade onto Not a Hobby. He's gonna find 2 with that, and wow.
I can't even get that.
Talk about it. Not a Hobby just gets absolutely eliminated by Funny Businesses. They just got reamed by utility and some nice shots.
How? They've been able to get through and onto the other side. And it's the same on the other side here. PTG getting annihilated. This is insane. RHE are showing up. Their retirement is not even a word in the vocab. Greg going for a full send, but the car park is holding out though. Final play for them. RHE though, one in the compound, the rest of them will split. Looks like Third Eye come rolling in and go rolling straight back out. That car's going to go. Vosik needs to get the move on as well. The smoke is going to depreciate a little bit as he does lose the cover. Big Nate going to come back in. Does he get it through the front door? He doesn't. It's a complete blind up. No, it looks like the RHE guy's going to try and get some more kills on the board. Whoa! How did that come off the smoke and come back? It looked like it came back to him.
It did look like it came back to him. That was absolutely crazy. A car doing a kickflip itself, almost squishing Morns. Morns is going to be able to secure all of the knocks onto Third Eye. Well, except for Honey Badger, as Shavo from Chicken Death is going to take that away from them. RHE down to 1. That Sociopath, last one up. They do have 8 kills, and he is going to be saved by Chicken Death as Extreme is going to find the last member, eliminating Third Eye in 9th place.
Mate, that's so unfortunate. He gets caught on zone. Secure Sense, no. Try and push that LG so he does go down. But you do get another knock. LG do need to push this way, so the expectations are maybe be a little bit more aggressive. Should be able to pick their boy up like the heroes res now. They're going to move back, maybe even put him in the back of the car and shift a little bit in. They are going to though get back on that firing line, maybe try and catch out. They do get some great shots, but the bigger push is coming in. LG know they've got to get in for zone. They are making the aggressive stance. Secure Sense though able to get that res on though. Is a 3v3 here. There's a drive-by coming by as he cruises in. Does he get the knock? No, he actually does after that one. Big Nate comes in though. Final play now for Secure Sense. Now Ice trying to take the action from behind and bolties their way through. For Secure Sense now will take 8th place. A difficult hold, and LG should be able to get at least those reses back on the board.
Wow, what an absolutely beautiful full send for LG. But now they are not going to get a lot of time to try to reset as that Sociopath is looking to push him behind him. But Chicken Death just absolutely pecking at him, bringing him down to less than 20, almost 26 HP. Pretty much one shot to the chest, maybe even one shot to the helmet. He's going to get put down. Now he's not going to be able to activate against LG. They're going to be able to reset, take some time to heal, loot up for a second before they have to worry about that Sociopath pushing up and getting some crucial knocks and crucial kills onto LG.
And peek over his head now. Oh, there's some people there now. He does have the jammer pack, so he's able to survive out. But it is phase number 5. Be chunking a little bit. You don't be left too far out, but it might just be enough now for the LG team to get shifting. Car left is a car gained. Retirement home. It needs to get this Zimmer into gear. And I think he's going to be spotted now. Surely, is it a freebie? It's not quite a freebie as they go out. And unfortunately for them, it is a side swipe though from Funny Business. Retirement home, mate, they seem lumbered up, mate. There's no retirement from what we've seen from them. Just insane play.
Absolutely. They just are just taking down people left and right. Massive kills, massive pushes from them as they're just absolutely destroying the opposition, pushing into these lobbies. Just it took like half a second too long to decide if he was going to pull the trigger on the guy running straight at him. Trigger discipline, definitely a very good thing to have within this competition. You know, you don't want to take shots unnecessarily. It's now a fight between the Untouchables and Four Nations is going to break out. The Great Saiyan going to find the knock on the Doe Patroller as Krako and Zyko are just a little too far away to try to help support. Nade flies out over onto Krako. It looks good. It's going to hit him about almost 40 HP. Doe Patroller about to bleed. He's going down very fast. Util getting absolutely hurled towards Four Nations as they are now going to back off, try to relocate and reset for this fight versus the underdogs.
I do really like this zone, not because of the cruise, not because we get it all the time, but I like this bit of it where you kind of get these sand dunes where you kind of like have a front line and then you got to make a push over, but you can be creative. I kind of like what Zico's doing. He's pulled back, he's used it around, he's come back on the other side, and I think they're baiting him to take a bite here. T, you want to come forward, and if they do take it, Zico will take a big stab, but unfortunately with that creative play means he's exposed to other players in the lobby. There are 17 store up here, so Zico will say goodbye, good night. Four Nations might not be getting chicken dinner. I don't know, we'll have to wait. Final player for them, it could be a big play, but I feel like that their name is being posted through this letterbox. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. And it's going to find him. Krako getting eliminated. Four Nations out of the game immediately. And beautiful knock.
Mexico versus Mexico.
As they manage. They're taking down their own brother in Chicken Death, can be put down by ICANN. And they're going to get a nice little trade. He's going to go surfing down the sand dune. He's going to get the res off to be able to have a full 4-man. This Chicken Death is going to have to try to reset to pick up one of their fallen little chickens.
Is a pick up. I remember Chicken will always get towards these top spots, but not get the kills. 2 on the board so far for them. They also get the res, so a bit of an exchange from the res, though. Funny Business on the other side, though, are fighting on that TU as these sand dunes are coming to play. They've got to knock either side for them, and looks like our Funny Business are going down at the moment. The final player a little bit further out. He's got 7 kills. It's going to be a little bit of a tougher zone to move in because he needs to be a little bit creative. He needs to figure out how he gets in. And surprisingly for me, especially after day number 1, I was surprised to see Funny Business not getting a chicken dinner.
Yeah, very unfortunate games for them. They do manage to get a handful of kills. They are within the top 9 teams to advance forward. No wins yet. Keegan holding 3 of the 7 kills for Funny Business as he's now going to have to try to find a way to push into the zone. Jammer Pack is going to help him for just a couple of seconds, but phase 6 is going to take that away immediately, and Keegan is going to start chunking badly as he's going to try to have to find his way into zone after getting this heal off. But the Untouchable staring right at him, and it's going to be Spectro that's going to find him out. Funny Business getting eliminated in 5th place. We have our 4 teams. Oh my gosh. Mortar!
Yeah, you gotta keep your eye on these boys. You know they're coming in. You can guess where they're coming, but you've got to have eyes on them. Oh, they are not looking that way. I think they saw the first one coming, but that was about it. You do get back onto the fight. Those TU only got 2 remain. ICANN with a 4, CKD with a 3, LG with a 3, and TU with a 2. 2 Mexicans are fighting out on a dual path, and they've actually got the zone.
Gonna be very very difficult for Team the Untouchables as it looks like they have every team staring at them as they're trying to make their way. They got LG looking at them. They got Chicken Death looking at them. ICANN holding out on the far southwestern side of the zone. Nade flying into the shack. No one's there, though. LG going to find a nice AUG spray onto Bryken. He is going to get knocked and eliminated by the Bolty. Now it is ICANN who might capitalize on top of this Chicken Death, losing another member. They get another knock onto Chavo as now they're, for the first time, they're going to find themselves in a podium finish if they can find this last member of Chicken Death.
They are going themselves towards a podium. I mean, that's a first 4-man up, though, for a Mexican team. I think Chicken got themselves up to the top. I think they were struggling to 3. Don't hold me to that, actually, you guys. 4v3, v2. When it comes down to the end, LG right in the middle. Maybe there'll be an agreement between the 2 teams to take the fight. They are slightly split as well. They are fake taking their own style, their own fight. And maybe the numbers on the outside will benefit them. They are going to start working their way down. LG though get a knock and confirm. That is down towards TU now. They're on the final player. What he's saying, there is nothing great about the next shift forward. He's going to have to use these smokes, maybe knock the mollies, and it should be an instant spray down. And it is, as he is on the outside edge of the smoke. So it's now a 4v3. LG got the better positioning. ICANN got the better numbers. Let's have a wait and see. Numbers versus position. Let us know what you think is going to be in chat. Who's going to be taking the win for this game number 2?
It's gonna be, I don't know, man. Maybe ICANN will surprise us, as this is the first time that they've managed to make it to a top 4 position, let alone picking up a couple of kills before getting here. They have 3 on the board, and if they could pick up 4 more, giving them 17 points, that'll definitely help give them a much better fighting chance for actually being able to qualify, as they are sitting in last place at the moment. Now, Legacy sitting already at 10 kills. They are definitely they're the ones that everyone's betting on, as ICANN is the underdogs in this situation. But who knows? Maybe the underdogs will pull out a hero play and find that first mission.
My
Knock the
days.
beautiful bolty headshot onto Tayeb, and he's going to crawl out. Extradition's going to try to find the flush. Not going to happen. Dozo going to get the knock onto Rubio, as he had overextended just a little bit as he is holding down the hill. Spray coming out from Lil Lele. 4 shots in the SLR. Will he be able to make something connect onto Dozo and find the second knock onto LG as he rotates up the hill? And they are going to be able to get the res to go back up to a 3-man. They need to capitalize on that knock. Maybe try wrapping further up to the western side of the hill to see if they can't capitalize and find another knock. Maybe make it a 4v1, 3v1 now. But it doesn't look like they will do that now. Everyone's going to get a chance to reset and take time to try to decide what the next step will be.
No, everyone but one of the ICANN players. But you're right, they should have capitalized. Yes, the go is a good map. Dozo though with that big, huge play on that south side that really stopped ICANN. But the knock on this left-hand side, they should have identified. They went for the res. During that, they should be pushing themselves up onto this section here. They should have applied pressure onto LG. They got a knock. They didn't really capitalize for anything. And actually, there's an argument to say, I think they've lost the player. They have no idea. So they've not even got an idea when it comes down to the information. If I'm looking at LG and I'm looking at all of those smokes and mollies going down to the other side, I'm like, hey, these guys lost me. They've got no idea where I am now.
Yeah, Dozo was able to get completely away from them, and now he has the full information of where they are. They have no idea where he's sitting, and now they also have no idea where Tayeb or Colonel is sitting, as they were able to get the res and reset and relocate from where they originally got knocked and had to stick the res. But it looks like ICANN is going to activate. They're going to all push up one by one all together up on the eastern side of the zone. Maybe they'll be able to find that initiating knock, and they'll actually capitalize on this one and just W key straight towards them before they get another res off.
Oh, hello.
Uh-oh.
East is west. Might be different out of your neck of the woods. But ICANN is down in that southwest corner. They've got to make the push forward of field. But as I said, but they missed the opportunity. They missed the capabilities of being up on this mound here. He's going to now spot him though. You know he's going to swap towards the RPG and try and make a big clutch game ending though. Big shots come round, gets one. Going for the second one though. Zero gets the knocks potentially down for one shot. Goes for a repeat though. And before we can even get the RPG, we see at the end an LG close it out. I think that's a big mistake from ICANN. I think a lot of people in chat will be going, hey, why didn't they push up? And I think the big question is, they should have taken that ridge. They should have pushed to that ridge in front of him after getting the knock. They couldn't get the confirm because he is in the shack. A 24 point for LG. All that means is we're going to see the rest of the lobby really condense themselves down. That was a pretty good game. Winner chicken dinner though goes down towards our LG legacy team. Does pick that one up, but it is a strong game. ICANN millimeters away from taking it. They've done the hard work, right? They've done the hard work.
Did. Yeah.
They didn't take advantage of it.
They did. You know, Rubio, he had the right idea. He got active. He got aggressive after that initiating knock. He just got aggressive on the wrong side of the map. You know, as soon as you got that initiating knock on the guy sitting in the shack, you know, that should have been the call. Hey, they're going to go stick the res so that way they get up to 3 men. We're going to have one completely distracted and only one person actually looking at us to try to hold us out. All 4 of us, we should just straight W key up the side of this hill, deny the res, maybe get another knock and make it a 4v1. But unfortunately, Rubio rotated down the western side of the map instead of pushing towards the east, and he got traded and put down by Dozo. So didn't really help their situation. But good, strong effort for them as they did manage to get a second place with a handful of kills.
It is a second place, and we'll take that because there are points on the board, 60 plus. But yeah, I would have been. It's a maths game. PUBG comes down to maths games. 3 people left in front of you, you've got a knock. And you see that player go for that res, you're like, okay, well, he's distracted. Even if they don't get the flush, even if they don't get the guy going for that res, just gaining that zone applies that element of pressure, which I think is what you're mentioning. And that pressure didn't really come. And once LG got to reset, cleared up and eventually took it even to an element they were about to start trolling though with those RPGs. Let's take a quick break though, but that is our Miramar segment done. It's all done and dusted completely for our round of 16. We've got one Vikendi coming up next, is Snowy Blizzards. Maybe like what we saw with the EU, we are going to get a polar bear knock and a polar bear confirmed kill. Just saying, hashtag our polar bears. Anyway, stay tuned. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Look, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We pack, man, you never gon' like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light. That way they know I'm more righteous. Look at my life, I'm living alright. I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Cause looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I need me an island. New watch is perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island, I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild, I'm keeping it cool. No need for the telephone hype from you. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, as we come into this Vikendi map, we see that there is a very rough plane path coming out over the south, going from the southeast up to the southwest, up to the south, into the east. My lord, the flight path is so bad it is completely messing me up.
Discombobulated.
Majority of the map is not going to be playable. I would not be surprised. You know, some teams, they might take the glide out, try to find some esports spawns and just rotate on out. There's definitely going to be some fights for some of the esports spawns, as all of these teams are going to have to try to find a new place to call home as their primary. Maybe even their alternatives might not even be a viable option to land at. Going to be very interesting to see how they decide to take this. Is we see Mercy Gaming, Sneak Attack. He's a little bit separated from the rest of his pack, as the rest of them are going on over, looks like, to Kranich. And he is landing pretty close to proximity of Orion. A lot of teams landing on top of each other. I think we see 3 teams sitting up on over towards left side of Deca Mesto. It looks like we have 3 teams also flying on top of each other over here. We got Nada Hobby, we got Retirement Home Esports. I think we also see we have TL, the Lair, and then another team, 4 Nations, landing on top of one another. A lot of different teams landing it very close to one another. Gonna be hectic first fight. The zone is going to almost center up, favoring a little over to the western side.
Not bad zone. Middle ground. Middle pack. Fine spray. Needs to look up though. There's a player too far away. Living. Oh, he's already gone down. Living in the dream. So I do that. I thought no caps actually lagged out then, but he's definitely not, has he? That's not. Really high, sad. Really high somewhere. Am I not going on me, am I? Where is he? He's really high. Look at that.
Wow, he is gliding hard and far.
I like that he's got the tactical gear on. Right, clear change though from Doc. He knows he wants to play big plays in the snow terrain. Maybe the white is blessed and able to see him when you look up. Most of these teams though, they are in a spot, give or take their normal drop spots. You mentioned Sneak Attack, it's pretty wide out. Let's have a quick look at that leaderboard though. We can have a chat about it. Obviously guys, you can type !Twire in chat. Obviously, LG, they levitate themselves, so 92 points. Closest to them, though, is TG with 72. You're kind of at this point now, any team taken by LG is actually having a bigger impact for the rest of the lobby.
Absolutely. You know, they LG is the more games that they have, the more bigger games that they have, that's the more kills taken away from all these other teams that are just trying to claw their way up the leaderboard. So it's going to be very difficult for them to try to manage to go up if all of the kills just keep getting stolen away by the top team.
He's not good. 65 kills for them. What's the next nearest one? Next nearest is though those guys with 38 and got and with 4 Nations sharing that one. Oh, sorry, for Retirement Home Esports. Sorry, apologies. 42 kills from them. They've really struggled though. They're in 5th place at the moment. They've only got 14 placement points, so they are holding themselves in that top 8. But there is now starting to get the split. So 8 being held up by Not a Hobby at 40. Third Eye with 1 point behind them. 1 point behind that is the Layer. A couple more points and we get Chicken Death, Untouchables, Donkey Destroyers, Trained to Go down at 32. And Mercy Gaming, there's a bit of a gap between Trained to Go and 32. And Mercy Gaming sitting on 26 points. So there is gaps now starting to appear. We are running out of the map. It's not like EU. We haven't got best of 8. We are encroaching now on the midway point. And if a team like Mercy Gaming doesn't make it happen for them, it might not be the capabilities or the strength to be able to close this one out in a top 8 position.
Yeah, it's going to be very close here as we are starting to get down to the last handful of matches. This is match number 3 for the day, as we're coming into the one and only Vikendi, into the one and only Taego. It's going to be very interesting to see who takes what fights, who takes what pushes, who decides that they're just going to play it safe and reserve, try to make it to the last final zone, and that's where they'll, expand out and try to get as many kills as possible. But it is going to be very hectic and chaotic indeed, as Four Nations going to take the fight onto RHE. Chicken Death Shavo going to find the knock onto Flax, as he is now going to get picked off by a G36 of all guns. My least favorite, one of my least favorite ARs, but free point is a free point. They take it and they will take it in stride, but they got to be careful. Doc Geo, he is sitting and waiting, seeing how they will rotate. If they're going to push up into him, maybe he might find himself a nice little squad wipe in return for the one that they just took away.
What did I miss? Retirement Home Esports down to a one-man.
It is, yeah. Four Nations in the kill feed just absolutely reamed them as they went to go push up on them.
They actually completely deleted that one. Let's have a good look on the other side, though, because funny business, though, lurking away. Remember, though, what we saw is all about this high train. It's all about this playable information gather. If not, you kind of find teams will go for a send towards the compound. So, funny business, though, they are looking at this high ground. I think they're also very keen to look at these compounds that will come into shot. Now, taking some shots themselves, that'll be enough for them to turn around. They don't need an early fight. We do have on Mercy Gaming team, quick kill confirm, and I wouldn't be too surprised they might keep chipping away at this one.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to try to crash up on top of Orion here, try to get a nice momentum going on this Vikendi, as that flight path was not favorable for a lot of these teams. So a lot of teams are going to get taken out early on, and honestly, you can't really get mad at that. Just like, hey, not much you can do with this flight path, as we were just kind of stuck in a very poor situation. The only thing you do is do what you know what to do, is pick up vehicles and try to rotate and get out of that bad situation as fast as possible. But seems like Orion gonna go from the mouth of one angry bear into the next, as they are gonna be crashing onto Monster Drink from Sakura Zinzin. But he is a solo, so he's doing good by showing presence. But if Orion figures out that he is a solo inside this compound, it could be very bad for him.
The other solos now start to find out the teams are pushing in. Silence Beryl, though, he's going to go lay down. Big shots though come in. That's going to force RJ now to play peekaboo. Not able to get a smoke out, as that smoke does come out in the time to be in the use of Secure Sensor, though. Our Orion team, though, are massively split. Like Babla, he's also got his tactical gear on, gives him an extra couple of HP, but they are down to 2. Secure a sense and laying the trap. And this is what I was talking about the other day. When we see teams play the outside edge, they play really wide on the high ground. That's because they're able to get information. Kind of teams naturally fall into the trap and naturally fall into the mouth of the beast, as you mentioned before. And with that, it means you get some kills.
Yeah, that's definitely a very strong way to look at it. Very good way to look at it is now Orion. They had a very quick game on that last Miramar, and what they don't need is another quick game on this Vikendi. They need to try to, maybe if you can rotate down to Red Rider, they can try to work something together. But Babbler kind of secluded away from Red Rider, as he is taking. Oh Lord. Babbler gonna activate, try to get a knock on to Hugh, as he is peeking over from Sakura Zinzin. Molly nades coming out. Nade damage might play. It's not, just going to fall a little too short, as now Babbler is going to get picked off by Devil Vibes from Mercy. Now the question is, who does he give the point to?
He's going to give it to Mercy Gaming.
Yep, what a Chad. He knows that they're
trying.
He's trying to let it happen. There he goes, and it's going to be Sneak Attack that picks up the flush. He knows that they are sitting lower on the totem pole than Sakura Zinzin, so he wants to give them the point over Sakura, so that way then that won't help Sakura's case to try to push up on the leaderboard on top of Orion. They go down to 1.
It's a very tactical play. We see this a lot with multi-day events. He naturally instant reading, going, "Hey, Mercy Gaming's, I'm 15th place." I don't want to say they're well out of it, but actually giving them the point, giving them the knock and confirm, not just being a sportsman, nothing to do with that. It's actually 1 point down there as a team, yes, chasing them, but they're so far out. Orion on 67 points, though. Mercy Gaming on 26. Like, an extra point's not really going to change the tide, should we say, at this top spot just yet, unless they get some complete, I suppose, worldy games. But I kind of feel like Mercy Gaming, after getting a couple of knocks, a couple of confirms, wouldn't mind them continuing and chipping away again at these teams that sit in front of them.
Very smart play from them, indeed. Definitely, very quick decision making. You're just sitting there knocked. You're like, well, I'm knocked and I can't get res. What do? Do you just sit still? No, he made the option, crawl around, allowed them to steal that little point, which is very smart on Orion. Even though you did get knocked and you got punished by a third party, it's very good that he realized the situation at hand and chose the better of two options. It's he's just buried inside of that hay bale and also in the ground, facing the ground. I think he's going part emu on us. His head is just stuck in the ground there. Doc Geo very close up onto Chicken Death, as Chicken Death was the ones that took out the remember Flax, and it looks like he's playing the long quiet game, waiting for Chicken Death to rotate out and maybe try to pick off a couple of members to get revenge for their fallen teammate.
I know he's there. Both these teams now have lost zone. So think about how they get in, and so Chicken, no, they normally, I suppose, I'm gonna say roll the dice. They normally get the right zone call, and it hasn't quite worked out this time. They're now having to rotate their way in. Let's see what they can do to play on the outside edge. Pretty much most of the real estate has been taken apart from the heart of the zone. Now there's that mound in the top. Secure Sentinel will want to try and play that. The south side, though, has been taken by Mercy Gaming. We are going to again see more and more teams so push over ICANN. After a second place, I think they are a little bit disappointed they didn't get that chicken dinner, but they didn't capitalize on what they needed. What they needed was to capitalize on that knock, that hard work that they achieved. It didn't really work out for them, and they allowed that rest to happen. It's a bit of a shame. I would have enjoyed them getting a chicken dinner. I would have been I like it when we see new teams get that confirmed. It gives them like a release of energy. It gives them a little bit of reinvigorated fight, especially on a day 2.
Absolutely. The more the better you do into a match, it definitely gives you that motivation, that energy to, oh my gosh, like, you're not, you're the last place team sitting in the lobby. You look at yourself in the lobby, you're like, your mindset, you can't help but go and be like, damn, this is going to be a damn near impossible push for us as we're trying to manage to qualify for this next round. But getting a nice little round 2 like that with a handful of kills definitely revigorizes the momentum, revigorizes the mindset going into the next couple of games, which I think is exactly what they needed to pull themselves together to help get them up that leaderboard.
So Mercy Gaming going for a 2-2. Don't want anything to do with this one. I can put themselves in on that side, though. We do see a little bit of a fight happening again on that west hand side. No, though not a hobby. Do find 2 knocks. They've got to decide whether they go for a res. Potentially a car block would be all right. And do you know what? Blocking out from this side. I don't think Chicken can get the confirms. They'll be pretty far away. Is that third eye taking a little bit of a side swipe at them? Maybe. But TU also there, maybe applying more added pressure. What is big?
Oh, beautiful nades coming in. Now they're just going to bounce just a little short. Maybe just let it cook a little longer, and it might have rolled close enough. But that one will roll close enough. It's going to hit the car. Gonna take that car down to very low HP. Riken gonna find the beautiful blue zone as it's spinning, sitting on the top of that car, which is very funny. It was for a second there. It was just kind of spinning on the roof. Bryken gonna find the re-knock onto Quicks with that blue zone nade, as now Arson, because the last member up for Not a Hobby, and I have to try to make something happen very quickly here, as Chicken Death is just absolutely reaming on them from all positions.
They need to get more aggressive here, Chicken Death. They need to come up and over. The zone's pushing them this way anyway, so do you know what? You've got to go for it. You've got to get those points. Might as well try and get some more kills on the board, though. They are wrapping, but they haven't allowed the res to happen. Losing the car, and with the camouflaged white just in mind, the pitter patters now of those footsteps will be there. A little bit recheck those. They are going to pick up some more. Oh my days, that util was a great pickup.
Oh my gosh, what a beautiful molly. Extreme gonna find the third knock onto Quicks. Quicks is not gonna be able to get picked up here, as he's gonna take massive knock and burn damage, as it's going to be Voxic that gets the knock onto Arson. Zolmok's the last one, who was currently just lost in the sauce in the blizzard, as he's just gonna crash from rock to tree and just try to bounce around to see if he can't maybe survive for his team.
Yeah, that survival case. Now most of the game will try and take the higher ground in front of them. They are taking some shots towards ICANN team. They were second place though after that last Miramar we had. Third Eye doing the same. I think they're just trying to get as many kills as they can. They're working their way in on zone, but they're hearing these third party fights and they're going, hey, do you know what? Need to get a few more points on the board. Vossic pick up one, Greg on the days, Jason. Puts them on a nice 2. Honey Badger already found themselves in some high ground. So again, foothold in zone. Now trying to farm, get some more information. This is where we start to get hectic. Phase number 3, 15 teams. And it won't be long before we start getting those amazing snowstorms overtake. And I suppose close off any visualization going in towards the late game. See someone else who got their tactical gear on.
Yeah, look at this cheeky angle. Richie trying to bait in the fight from Funny Business. I don't really understand why, as he is alone. So his team, it's not like his team can overlook to try to help him in that situation. But Bunt is going to immediately find him and get the thirst onto him. I'm very curious to know why he would do that. He obviously has to have a reason. He's one of the, in my opinion, one of the smartest IGLs in the game. So, but it is going to be a nice little fight between Mercy Gaming and I think that was LG that was taking some pop shots at him as they drove by, if I'm not mistaken. But Mercy taking some shots onto ICANN. Nice shots coming out from M's. Nade looking good. Nope, it's going to bounce just a little short. Just not enough to push on over to ICANN as they are able to take control of this compound.
This is dangerous now. Mercy Gaming playing a solo. Need to wait for Safe who comes up. Sneak attack will find his buddy right next to him. I'm going to try and pick apart this team. They're on the compound. And the compound being held, I think the attention will be drawn. But also the attention drawn from elsewhere. Can't imagine ICANN pushing out to be surprised. I'll have a look at it, but be surprised if they got aggressive on it. Maybe if there's a little bit closer to that ridge, yes, could get away from it. Funny Business might want to play with all the noise on the sort of south side, but oh my god, it flies up towards that north to northwest corner. Some of these teams they sit on the outside, especially like Adar, LTL, Delaya. You have to get the res. Oh, there's a snowstorm. No, not here.
Is the snowstorm going to?
I'm hoping it's going away. I don't know.
Hopefully it just keeps moving north out of the zone, you know, not destroying. But Chicken Death is sitting in the middle of that. As now Saifu is going to find the T-Sock running across the open field, but now he has all of the members of Funny Business just peeking and taking shots at him. Not going to be able to get a knock for free here, as he's going to go down to about 40 HP. All alone, separated from the rest of his pack. He's going to have to decide what he's going to do here, as now Funny Business is going to wrap up on top of him.
Hey, Mercy Gaming need the kills. I don't know who it is, but what do you know, leading the way, the charge. He's going to send the car. I think he's going to turn towards his boys. Seifu on that top side. He disappointed. I think he would have looked at that, going to a couple of free kills, but he played it well. High IQ play. He saw those players, though, stopping in the middle. There comes this M249. Funny Business don't want to make the push forward, though. Sneak attack, living to his name. He's sneaking his way around. I think they heard the car very last minute as they divert their way, though. Sneak attack going to take some heavy hits, though. But it's third party action coming in, though. Blunt going down. That nade could be big, though. Sneak attack, they're going to go down, though. Roger is down. Seifu have to try and defend this one himself, though. They're going to have to get some smokes down. But Mercy Gaming down to a 2. 13 teams still remain. They can't be going down and out here. Devil Vibes, he's going to try and take the fire ahead. He leans back in. Here comes the Blue Zone nade, though, himself. Trying to whip some shots. I don't think it's going to be relevant to most, as he's going to get caught himself. And down to that final player. Seifu saving the day. Re-knock happens, and Mercy Gaming, they are going to be going out. Mercy Gaming out. 12th place. Early death. Not getting the kills. Not getting the placement required.
A great push by Funny Business as they were able to just kind of capitalize on the peak coming out from Mercy Gaming, as they just took the fight straight to them. But now they have to deal with an ICANN team as they are pushed up right on top of them. Beautiful knock. Rubio going to get the knock on a Tater as he tries to rotate on out. Keegan on the motorcycle, driving in the snow, goes down to less than half HP, and now he's also driving into the arms of LG and Sakura Zenzen. He is left trying to figure out where is a safe spot for him to call home, as he is just surrounded by all fronts on all teams, and looks like he is going to take this rock, and this will be his home, as he is the last member of Funny Business to be up.
It's a hard home to live in, I'll be honest with you. Though 4 Nation on the other side, though, going to get involved. 4 kills for him so far. Might be a 5th. That grenade does roll down, but not far enough. Secure Sense now obviously looking to try and get this one, though. They're not taking their time, not rushing these games at the moment. They go for a Heroes res. Don't think he's going to get it. He's not going to quite get it. TTG will put a confirm. Ice Tech is down with them. Honey Badger will knock Honey Badger. I think that might be a little bit of a lag out if I'm person. So we do see a lot. So there's a lot of smokes though this neck of the woods though. Wants to drink out a big nade though from Secure Zenson. Again, it will be swallowed up in the snow. It doesn't get the damage required. Everyone's just out of that util range at the moment.
Teams are doing very good at keeping themselves away from those nades and the util flying in them. Unless you're in a very tight fight, you know, it's pretty, you know, if you don't have the information that you know for a fact are there, you know, there's not really much of a use in wasting that nade or that blue zone or molly if you don't know for a fact that, you know, hey, he's sitting here, I'm gonna attempt to get the knock here. You know, if they relocate, that's a different story, but you know, wasting utility is definitely not what you need when you are not in the middle of a heavy hectic fight to where it could turn the tides.
Secure Zenson trying to take the fight though with TTG. Does clear him up, and they do now find the outside edge. A little bit further in, we did see our Funny Business though work over, and with the snowstorm dissipating, I think Funny Business is looking to capitalize up on the noise being generated, because it does cause a lot of noise. Don't. Oh, it does get him as well. Great molly. That should be able to get one. Trying to put himself in a position that maybe will be resible. Donkey Business though on the other side though. We are seeing crashing the compound, which are going to be clean. Keenan is going to keep going. He needs a vest. He needs a bit of love though, but he needs to get rid of Cerberus though. That's right in front of him. Other side though, Donkey Business, they are going to have to, or Donkey Destroyers, having to fight on multiple fronts here. Oh, going for that res, and oh my bait, in they come. Funny Business goes down, 9th place for them. We are now in the point pot, and our TL team again, like everyone else, is trying to capture, trying to use that snowstorm sound to sneak in on the compound.
Nice little push coming out from the lair. They took that fight and very quickly tried to make a third party out of it onto Donkey Destroyers, but unfortunately, with as strong of a team as Donkey Destroyer is, they're going to easily turn the tide around, able to defend off 2 different teams pushing them at once and maintaining control of that nice little compound sitting in the northwest. And as I say that, it's going to be Third Eye. They're going to get eliminated in 6th place as they turn their attention on over to Sakura Zen. No, that's Sakura Zen. That is ICANN that's rotating on out.
ICANN, good rotation though. I mean, so unfortunate that knock.
To Amos, shooting toes, taking them out as they are just prone behind that SUV. It is going to explode, adding a bit of protection, but not enough that it's going to keep Rubio from getting knocked here. Ems will bleed, and Rubio will be close to follow, as the last one up is Lil Lele for Team ICANN. Oh, no, there's 2. Never mind.
There's 2. They are hugging close because the mortars are coming in. No one knows exactly where they are. LG, I want to get rolling again, but look at this. We've gone so quick. I felt like for the last minute or so, we just seen team logo after team logo after team logo after team logo annihilated, out. We are now down to 5 teams, 15 players though. So some of these teams have still got a good healthy number. LG, they do have a 3 secure sensor, I believe, for the 3 as well. Yes, they've got 8 kills. They've had to fight pretty hard to get to where they are. It's been a bit of a difficult one. Again, don't get the blessing of zone. It does push further afield.
Yeah, they've been fighting very hard to get to where they're at within this zone, as the zone isn't going to bless them, but they are close enough to where they can make a nice slight little push on in and take a nice position for themselves. They just got to deal with the Donkey Destroyers that are looming over, as well as LG that's trying to hold them out. Spectral going to spot out the members of the Cruisins, and they're just trying to get some information. Nice knock onto Donkey Destroyers from the the Untouchables, as they are just holding just barely outside of zone, as it is about to start restricting going into phase 7. They're gonna have to do something, and do something fast before they get taken out.
Give me a lift.
He's gonna leave his teammate behind, but they have another vehicle, so he's gonna take that in stride and rotate on through. But he's gonna be rotating right into the arms of ICANN, as he's gonna go for the drive, and it's gonna be Lil Lele. It's gonna get the knock and the flush onto the Great Saint. I mean, a bit of karma for leaving his teammate behind, not gonna lie. That was a swift justice there onto the member of the Untouchables, as now they do have the information, so I guess it's a bit of a fair trade. They know that you can't rotate here for free, as now it's going to be Donkey Destroyers and Sakura Zenzen taking the fight onto one another.
To get themselves in here. No cuts final one. He's going to go for a little bit of a seat swallow, I feel. 3 times, baby, but it's not going to be enough. The car will become a bit of a battering. Oh, nearly taking it. Maybe the second one. It's got enough momentum. Not going to be able to stop it. It's going to bounce off there. Okay, have a freebie.
You use that as a bit of a cover to give yourself a little more space to try to, peek out and rotate to. That's a perfect for them. As wow, for the second game in a row, I just realized ICANN find themselves in the top 4 once again. They're starting to rally themselves. They're starting to show why they belong inside of this best of 16. I don't think they picked up a handful of kills. Now if they can just try to stay alive and get momentum, nice little third parties coming in, I think that they could finish with a handful of kills and a nice little podium finish.
It's consistent for them. Felt like it was chicken yesterday. Unable to get really up the top spots here. And yes, it does seem to be the other Mexican team. So at least one Mexican team can always make it. They got a spot. Only 3 NA teams can make it here. It's good sense to know. Big knocks though coming on the other side. Salty though, unleashing that bolting. They are trying to be quite creative though. He must have to dodge back himself. All these teams now find themselves in phase number 6. It's another quick game really. It's not too bad. But it is going to be an aggressive ending. This one after this, the zone pulls away. But literally, I think the only cuff we've got is the drops in the middle that are about to come down.
Those drops could definitely help a team, especially ICANN, as they are down to 2. So they might be able to, if they can take that vehicle that they have and push up and take one of those drops and just go prone and hold out for as long as possible, it could be very good for them as oh, no, actually, they don't need to do anything. They're inside a zone. They got zone on their rocks. They are holding very strong position inside a zone. And if they need to push up, they have the crates that they can try to play off of. But knocks coming out from Sakura Zinzin and Donkey Destroyers. Even trades so far. They're going 1 for 1. As now LG looking to crash up on top of ICANN. Nade might be good. It bounces just close enough, but not just a little longer. Now he's going to go for the drive-by as he just needs to hit one, and he will get the knock onto Taeb. Now he's gonna not secure the
mate. Nah, it's a J-turn and back, mate. Back to the Sonics and mark the spot and get yourself home, lad.
Oh my gosh, absolutely massive little play. I mean, it didn't go for the thirds, which is definitely a little confusing, but I guess he just wanted to get back into zone. He didn't want to give up that position to Sakura Zinzin as they're trying to push up as well. Oh, that's Legacy that's trying to take the fight. Now Taeb, he went for the aggressive push onto ICANN, and now it is going to be ICANN that's going to hold them out. Taeb, they got the res off onto Taeb. How did ICANN just let that happen? How do you let 2 more people, another person, rotate behind for free there? Nice UP of the Utel coming out. Jeez. And they are going to immediately turn the fight around onto extraditions as they just let Tarizzi and Taeb
back-to-back games
right behind them. Wow, that's you would think you gotta learn your lesson at some point. Like, don't let at that point secure the flush and then get back to your positioning.
Then it's the same 2 teams again.
Yeah,
that is a big drop.
Yeah, what the heck happened to Donkey Destroyers?
They kind of insecure destruction, unfortunately. But it is down to these final 2s. Now he does have a bit of distance, but they've got the angles. And I think the biggest question we've got to take away from this one is how did they allow that wraparound? Why did they allow the capabilities for this team to push in? Here comes the car. No need those. Explosive ending. Winner chicken dinner. Only 6 kills for LG. Not big hits today, but it is another winner chicken dinner, and that is a back-to-back for them. Legacy, trying to hold out. I'm still baffled. You get the knock, you drive around, you do a little 180 turn and push yourself back to that Sonics logo. What, just focus somewhere else and just there's a car going past me and they're going to res their mate. Let's just not push them again.
I don't understand what the thought process was there. Is you at least secure the knock. I get you didn't want, maybe he just want, I don't know, maybe he got a tire popped out. That's why he did a 180 turn and the momentum just took him back. But at that point, you know that you have a knock there. You see a vehicle rotating through to go try to get the res. Why let them get the res like that? Like, even if you push up and you get one more knock and you get traded, at least that's one more position that they can't take onto you, and your teammate has full information. Hey, 2 knocks over here, their last member sitting over here taking shots, they're the ones that knocked me. It's something, but they just let the rotate happen right behind them and get the res. Once again, nice play, nice entry into the fight, but then they just drop the ball right towards the end.
Yeah, they're getting themselves up there. They're getting themselves in top spots again and again. They're not getting the confirmed, not closing out. Is there just too much going on? Is it too much to think about getting back to this position? Maybe they've got the game plan, which was to hold from that rock. The game plan was to hold that line from the game before, but the game plan resulted in second. ICANN, though, they are getting themselves up there back-to-back, and LG do get back-to-backs themselves. And for back-to-back, We are going to go you guys back to the break screen as we are going to load now. It's going to be match number 10. It's Tago. It's always an interesting one. Let's see how they go. These games are running pretty quick today. I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, as we come into the one and only Taego match, we sit here and we look at the flight path. It's coming from the west down to the southwest, favoring the south side of the map. Another pretty rough flight path as northern drops. It's going to be rough just to get to Palace, but everything of further north than Palace and Terminal is going to be pretty much unplayable as we go into this match and see where the zone plays into. Legacy, nice back-to-back win as we come into this next match on Taego.
So Taego is a very good map. We see it settled, as I said before. Yesterday, it's not going to be catched. So much on those rotation kills. People understand how to rotate. Let me take that back. They knew how to rotate before, but they didn't get the timing right. So a lot of people were clashing heads, especially in the open terrain. That's been kind of fixed now. Every game passed, every game learnt is information gathered. I think this flight path, despite it being pretty bad, we've got to remember that zone is not subject to living anywhere near it, and hopefully we won't get a crazy one like we got in the last game, but we're at 15 seconds away before we see that one. Script Sense today extend low for Palace. Looks like FB going to be looking to try and get the cars next to him, but a slight challenge on that one. 5 seconds to go, and we will see that. Mercy Gaming, they go down for studio, and there we go. I told you, this is an amazing zone. I'm going to quickly fly over there now. Do you know why? Who gets here first? Game changer. I'd say game changer. You can hold out so many teams. You can pick up the bridge rotations. People will try and rotate over to the other side. They will be able to punish. There's a nice bowl. We see some people obviously also come down the road and try and take the high ground. Naturally, though, everyone's going to try and shoot themselves up over here. As the zone pushes them further and further afield, it's always good. And remember, Taego is all about the rivers. It's going to condense down towards his bottom side. It's been a few times I've seen that. It has been announced. It has been really, really good.
Going to be very, very interesting to see how these teams decide to play this ice tech with the SLR in hand. He spots out the members of Funny Business rotating out. Iron Sight SLR trying to take some shots, make something connect as they get out. And it looks like it will be Funny Business. They will be the first team to rotate into the new zone, as zone takes a massive hard shift up to the northeastern side where no teams were able to land because of that very rough flight path.
Okay, what was that first map though? What was that first one that actually went, hey, we're divorcing, we've now separated? And here, flight path, it just means heavy rotations for these guys. But then you've got the E pickup. Maybe that's the give and take. And Taego, though, for me, is that one that does bring back power to the compound, and we see some people resituate up, and where we're getting the trigonometry, I think people refer to it with those mortars. And they are situating themselves really tight in the compound. Pick up the mortars, farm some mortars on those rotations, and then when it comes to late game, if they do have the compound in the end, they can just unleash hell. If anyone that is trying to play open terrain here, because there's flat open terrain, and there's lots of it to be had at Taego.
Absolutely, that flat open terrain is definitely going to be the helper of some and the downfall of others, as they're going to try to have to figure out how we're going to take these pushes and they rotate in. This is a map. This is one of the maps where you have to have a vehicle at all times. You got to maintain at least one or two, depending on how many of your team members are still up when you go to try to take those pushes into the final zones. If you don't have a vehicle and you are just surrounded by open terrain and the zone hard shifts away from you, you're left extremely stranded in a very bad position and just waiting and asking to get picked off by somebody that's in a better position than you.
Look at this here. Donkey Destroyers are first here. Again, another area which I kind of like is it's on the bridge. Friendly fire. Got to cast. I think it's the scrim actually they were in. They've done this kind of 2-2 split on this bridge. Two either side underneath. I call it a troll play. Not them trolling, but they kind of just popped up. They caused damage and they went recalling back underneath their bridge every single time, and it really worked out. They just got kills. They were just getting kills. Then they run out there, hear some shots, get a knock, get a flush, go straight back underneath the bridge. You're like, oh, yeah, we're safe. And they just held out for such a long time.
That's actually hilarious. That's just funny to think about, just them popping up and down. But it looks like those guys Oh, they seemed to think better of it as they were going to try to take that compound.
thought they were.
That Orion was sitting at. That would have been very bad for them to crash up on top of them. But they thought of it better. They're like, no, there's no way that another team hasn't already rotated and tried to take this compound. So they're going to take a flight up to Shipyard, as now it's going to be the Lair Jam taking some AR sprays onto them as they rotate on down. Lemon Squeezy, he will be safe as he is not able to connect anything as he flies down with the rest of his team to the docks.
It's a hard one. No one's really situated. Everyone's going for that top corner, so...
Oh, imagine zone just hard shifts to the west over to Yongkyong.
I think it's coming south. I generally think it's coming south. I've seen this zone so many times. I've had a couple which went across to that west-hand side, yeah? So I have seen what you just said, that Yongkyong. I've seen it play over there. I have not seen, I will be honest with you, this many teams all collapse. So maybe there's an agreement somewhere that we just missed. Maybe it's in the script. Actually, we're going to get the zone everyone piled to the smallest section of it, though, because you think it's safe, but it's not. So far, multiple teams here. Sebristow, having a little look over. Ryan already here. TTG also coming in for a little look-see. Don't forget, we can drive across this river, so it's not as bad. They're not condensed to try and stop, though, but that is very close on the edge, and it's too close on the edge, though. TTG slipped their way down to the depths of Takeo. It's like, oh my god, there's a puddle there. I didn't see there's a puddle. There definitely was not a puddle there. I can drive across this. Someone said I can drive across this.
That's one of those situations where you're just thinking, oh, okay, this is a puddle. I could just step in it. You just sink down 2 feet. But it is going to be a fight between Donkey Destroyers and Train to Go, as it was Chow that was able to secure a knock onto them, and now he's going to be able to rotate out, get away from that difficult situation, just as long as he doesn't lose his vehicle to the puddle. And oh, okay, I thought he was about to drive straight into the river there for a second. Just do the exact same thing his teammate just did, but no, he's going to just take a much steeper approach to get up the hill, try to rotate across the bridge to get to his teammate, but he might slide down and go into the water. Oh boy, that could have been bad. Are they going to be the trolls?
I would. It's good play. Good play.
It looks like they will decide to be the trolls in this game.
That's rotate though. So give it a sense. They're trying to hold out. I'm just still baffled though how many teams we got over here. This doesn't make sense.
Oh, looks like it's going to be Donkey Destroyers. They're going to be the first one to lose somebody, and as I say, they lose somebody, they lose everybody. As Donkey Destroyers is going to be the first team eliminated in 16th long. They're just taking a little nap.
They have a little cuddle, mate. Little team cuddle, lads. Let's go.
Even in death, we're still having some team bonding moments. That's so sweet.
Navy SEAL. Looks like in it though, he's trying to come over towards the shipyard. Now, I do know, like Zaki, everyone will be in chat going, shipyard finish. I've never seen one. Never seen one. Can it happen? Yeah, most probably it could happen. But I've not seen one just yet here. What I have seen though is I can get themselves second places back to back. Let's see if they can get a third attempt at a chicken dinner. But let's see if they can actually put that chicken dinner on the spot themselves. So we are going to continue to wait out. But on the other hand, they are lurking at the bottom side of the zone. Maybe they're the ones. Oh, what is everyone doing? We've clearly missed the memo. Everyone's still going this way.
They're all just having a good old vibe. They're having a good old time right now. Maybe Mercy Gaming, they have another E pickup and they're just wait to watch all the teams rotate away from them, and then they're going to activate the E pickup to try to get another easy rotate into zone, which I hope they choose the right spot. They don't just try to crash center compound. They try to play edge, because all these other teams are going to be in zone before them. So they just assume that everywhere is taken, that it's dead center. As it is going to be a nice spray from Tarizzi as they rotate right behind Legacy, who is still sitting inside of the zone. He's going to try to get the knock, and he is going to find sneak attack. And will he be able to secure the thirst? Is he safe? I think he is safe behind that hill, so he will be able to get the res and immediately. Oh, and a nice little bush recover. Too bad that bright orange coupe. Yeah, too bad that bright orange coupe is kind of given away, but I doubt they're going to be able to push across fast enough to secure the thirst. As Raj is holding the cross, he's going to find the knock on to Colonel and secure the flush immediately as they are able to get the res off onto sneak attack.
They are fully committed. And Roger, the big hits though. A team defense from Mercy Gaming. He not just picks up one, he puts down two.
Wow. absolutely massive. And Sneak Attack getting his revenge onto Tarizi as he was the one to knock him. Now LG goes down to 2 and they're like, all right, well, we can't take this fight anymore. Time for us to head on to zone. They can keep their little compounds down here in the blue. We're going to head on out.
Lucky enough for them, they actually don't go further afield towards Devil Vibes. Mate, I missed the memo. Sorry, it was going that way, and I clearly got it wrong. I have not seen that zone shift like that heavy. I've seen it go the other way. I've seen it play west towards the island, but not though. It looks like our Navy SEAL though is down, so that we missed that. As TG will wrap up though the sneaky play though from our retired Navy SEAL. He'll be retiring out of this game. That's no more takeover for them. No way. You're gonna go sit behind the boat. That's a game. That's a game plan.
That's brilliant.
Sneaky.
That's absolutely brilliant because I mean, if the zone hard shifts onto Shipyard, oh, never mind, he's not going to do it. That would have been brilliant. He could have done it. No one would be able to see him. LOS is protected from behind that ship, and if Shipyard is where the zone's going to hard shift to, it'd be a good strong position for him. Just hold and wait to see where zone does.
We're down to where that zone goes. I'm still baffled on this one.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen a Shipyard finish, ever.
I don't know we're going to get a Shipyard finish. There's still too much water for me looking that way. Look, there is a possibility. It'd be a first for me. We're first to PAS, round of 16, day number 2. Only 3 games to go, and they're going to go, hey, here's a Shipyard. Have it. We'll have to wait and see. What does that mean? Where does that result? Rhino still holding near the bridge. Now, I think just making enough noise, producing enough shots here. As RJ looking to try and get any of the little glimmers of hope as these teams bob up and down over towards the top. We're talking about bobbing up and over down though. TTG want to try and take the fight as they bob their way out of compound and go and push the other side. They have no opportunity for a team to crash on the other side. They're not sharing this team. Formation, no, they're going to play back. There is a lot coming their way.
Okay. I thought, I'm not gonna lie, I misread that kill feed. I thought Dozo just got a knock onto Devil Vibes by punching him out, but it was a flush. LG able to enact a bit of revenge onto them for getting the trades onto them as they try to take that fight. Now Mercy Gaming goes down by 1. Very confused and interesting to see how that managed to happen if they're still dancing around in blue. But Four Nations getting a nice little wraparound onto ICANN. Looks like they might try to get a little aggressive here, maybe try to work something into play.
It's very difficult area. So Four Nations have got this kind of little compound they're going to hold though. We are seeing obviously Secure Sensing take the area, which I was talking about on that other side. As Monsters hammering shots over. They are also playing a bit further afield though. Now we get Mercy Gaming, they're coming in. Funny Business still rotating their way in as well. Is that everyone? No, we've got LG. They must be taking an E pickup now, but there's so much more action though on this side. Big Nado comes in. And not after those knocks, those cards are going to go. It's going to cause some issues. And they're going to be down to a 2 now. One is on the res. And right, he's a little bit further afield. It's going to be up to this solo play for them just to stop any kind of push. Maybe take a leaf from Mercy Gaming's book and see what Roger did. He kept his team alive from a big aggressive hold.
Here's hoping, I can. They've made it back-to-back zones or back-to-back games into second place. Hopefully, if they manage to do the same here after getting out of this very difficult situation, they manage to learn from their mistakes and actually capitalize on the knocks that they managed to get in late game rather than just letting the team get a nice heavy reset on top of them. But it doesn't look like that'll be the case as they are surrounded by TTG. They are surrounded by Four Nations, but he's able to get the res off and he looks like he's going to be able to get the drive away. Unfortunately, drive away from zone as the zone does shift up towards Shipyard. What on earth? This will be a first, ladies and gentlemen. And unfortunately, it looks like, well, who was it? It wasn't TTG that had it. It was what team was already sitting that managed beat? Okay, they were able to hold it. Now they are holding just north of it, so I feel like they will be able to just fall back if they need to and hold Shipyard out from everybody else trying to crash in.
I think it's going to be a bigger play down. See, you obviously going to push their way down. As I think this is like Zaki. This is like things dreams are made of. And we'll have to see if it continues to go down. There is so much water, so I don't want to get my hopes up just yet.
Four Nations still putting pressure onto ICANN. They are stuck down there as Four Nations is completely wrapped around them. They can't escape to their south if they decide to drive back and around the entirety of zone. That is, it seems like that's going to be their only option unless they manage to get a knock and a flush on the Four Nations and push up off of that. But from previous track records, they have not been the aggressor when it comes to finding knocks and flushing them out after a massive play.
Oh my days, what a big one. Massive knocks though. Chicken though will be unfortunate though. That'll be a quick kill confirm. It might be enough to send this team a little bit further afield. They will now push their way towards that shipyard. The glory lands maybe await that chicken team. They will now try and push him. Mercy Gaming going to try and come in. Oh my god, look at everyone over here. Mercy Gaming rocking on the outside. TU though going to take some shots for them. They're going to try and get the, I suppose, the defense on. But the first knock, Roger again really stepping up safely. Having a look for the forward though. If he's got the angles though needed though. Doesn't see the players though. Just in front of him, that dip will be providing some cover. Gets a knock though for safely. Further afield though. Got a spray. Oh my god, he sprays across the two. He looked into their soul safe. Ooh.
Whoa, my gosh, that beautiful spray. He saw two targets. He took down two targets. They were just barely able to get the res off, and they are immediately going to get put down for it. Massive play for Seifu as he is helping to rally Mercy. Hopefully, they can manage to pull something very strong out of these fights, but they have a lot of opposition between them and the zone that they're trying to take. So it's going to be very interesting to see what they decide to take, how they play it. Will they rally and manage to take a dub here, or will they get picked off inside of this compound as all of these teams are collapsing on top of them?
There was a backfield coming around. Look at this. You're seeing Orion hearing all the action play back the way Mercy Gaming coming. They are just pushing forward. Target acquired though. LG go down. 15th place for them. They get held on the zone. A lot more action. Not that shipyard we're praying for just yet. Retirement, take a retirement action. The secure sentinel will finish them. 14th place though. Looks like we are getting there to confirm. Orion do get the steal away from Mercy Gaming as TU lose another one. And Formation get on that kill feed as well. Looks like ICANN's got their final player. Phase number 4 is going to tank a little bit. Got some meds to get through, but you kind of feel like you've been denied here from zone.
Ooh, nice little headshot coming into play onto Chow as now Blue is going to start closing in really tight on top of him, but Chow with the barrel spray onto Lil Lele, and ICANN is going to be eliminated in 13th place.
Looks like a lot of people trying to take towards the waterfront now. Chicken though here first. That's going to be a depth charge. And honestly looked like it bounced off the top of the water, but I definitely will say spectators. And when they comes out, as Chicken will try and spread their wings and fly. Let's see if they can get away with it. The ridge though does happen. Funny business though doesn't like that. There's no funny joke in this one as they will continue to chase down our Chicken team, living up to their name.
Funny business is living up to that. I just called that. That's funny. Funny business. Very angry that Chicken Death was able to just push up on them for free and eliminate a handful of their team members. They're going to see if they can make something happen. Honey Badger with a massive knock on a Babbler as now Richie B is going to try to get aggressive with the nades, trying to see if he can't find another knock to push up on as they managed to get 2 so far. Foxic going to get the flush on the Babbler. Sneak attack, forcing Richie B to have to fall back off of the fight onto Team Orion. But the rest of his team is holding the uphill as Orion's able to escape. They're able to take their last 2 members and rotate on out, but they're going to be rotating right on into the arms of the lair. RJ with a beautiful snap onto Jam. Who's going to eliminate the lair in 12th place. Oh,
mate, RJ flings out the car. I don't think the car stopped. He was like pinged out and he just lasering people though. He lands down. 4 Nations though, another kill on the board. 9 for them so far. They are trying to get Honey Badger confirmed. That'll be number 10. And there we go, number 10. They are dominating now. 4 Nations, 10 kills. Killing spree. That always reminds me of Halo. I'm not gonna lie, I loved Halo. I'm an old school guy, right? Untouchables, they're going to go down. Ryan, they pick up another one. They are also doing well. Mercy Gaming, I think they just need to take a little bit of a chill pill now. I think they're waiting for some of these zones to sort of descend down a little bit more, make a decision where to go. But in the back of Mercy Gaming's mind is going to be, we need more kills. We need to get placement.
absolutely. They're definitely thinking, hey, we need to get a bunch more kills and we need to get a lot more aggressive. But as the circle starts to close more and more, they gotta, I think maybe slow down. Just wait, hold on. Look at Look at the member of Sakura Zenzen. Look, he is on top of the crane above the docks of, well, docks. What a brilliant positioning by him. He's up there for free too. Like, if he goes prone inside that little dip, no one can see him, and he has all of everything that he could ever want. It looks like all of his teammates did go down trying to take that positioning, but it's very good on him, as now TTG and Four Nations are going to take a bit of a fight. And now Red Rider and RJ are going to take inside of the docks, right underneath them.
I wonder if they know. He's going back this way. He's got a tiny bit, maybe a bit of parkour, maybe a big run and jump over towards the crane. That's why I just want to see some action shots, though. Be good to see, but yeah, good shout. He's holding up. He's going to be punishing people up here. Depends if he's got this. Suppose he's got the ammo. Do you know what? He's getting us a lot of information.
He has all the information of the lobby right now. He pretty much knows where everyone is, except for those teams, Third Eye and another team sitting inside that forest. Chicken Death sitting in that smoke. Like, how on earth are we taking these accurate shots right now? Where the heck is this guy? And he just has perfect sightline onto everybody.
Does have that perfect sightline onto them, though. You see them now coming out, and we will stay with that. And now spotted him, so they're taking shots back, and like, whoa, what you did up there, mate? Let's finish this one. The higher up the mountain, the more exposed he'll get, and obviously the noise he'll be making will draw some attention. That silencer, I think he'll be blessed that he's got it. And just to see now the outside, it's going to be a fight for the hill. That's the gaming now leaving their compound, and Roger, who's been an outstanding player this game already. Some really crucial holds from him now, driving a gear in towards more of a stance. So Four Nations though, trying to play peekaboo over the top. Get another knock here. They've already done 11 kills. That zone's going to damage it. He's going to go for it. He's going to try and go for the confirm, but Four Nation losing another one, and TTG getting a freebie. Oh, they don't get it.
Nope, they didn't get it. Blue Zone's going to tank the last little bit of damage onto Krakow, so that's going to deny a point to them. Good on him. Just very unfortunate that it didn't happen. And now Four Nations is going to get third party in the middle of them and TTG. Voxic going to be the one to collect the last member of Four Nations as they get eliminated in ninth place. And now we are in the placement point position for all of these teams. Third Eye doing good to manage to hold on here to pick up a couple of placement points on top of all the kills they've gotten. Team Mercy Gaming seem like they're rallying on this Ego match, as now they are within placement points position, as well as the handful of kills that they got. And it's not stopping yet, as now they are going to wipe TTG out, removing them from the game as they get eliminated in 8th place.
I don't want to say it, but I feel it. Like, Mercy Gaming, welcome to round of 16. Like, where the hell have you guys been?
They whoever their coach is, they had a massive pep talk. They rallied them together, and it seems like it worked, as now they are pushing up with a nice little 9 kills going into the final 6 teams. Wow, you are playing that edge, aren't you, sir?
Literally on the edge of this one. Gonna make a jump down. My chicken know that he's here. That's why they are clocking on the inside of the wall. Mercy Gaming, unfortunately, they need to get down though. Not a hobby. They're gonna make big work, hard work for it, and looks like actually our solo is causing some issues for them. Long distance shot though, is gonna have to try and get that reload. That might be enough time. I think they have no idea where the shots are coming from, and they are coming in for free. Mercy Gaming need to ensure they are just falling short. Just no smoke bloom will be enough. Sorry, mate.
Good,
put some salt in the wound.
Shots. Good shot from him, as now and TG, those guys, they are going to spot him as his body is going to plummet to the earth, and they're going to be eliminated in 6th place. He actually looks like the outline, the chalk outline that cops would use to put them on the ground.
Man, that was criminal where he was, so he deserves to go down and get chalk lines. So, really being creative. And that's the thing with these emergency, or these parachutes. This is why I think if you have to find them, it will really limit the capabilities of teams playing up there. Sneak attack, though, trying to move forwards. He is getting his shots blocked though. And Seifu though is trying to deny. He's got some internet speed now, so he's trying to get as many speed knocks as he can. Free fair him. Roger with a nice 6-pack and sneak attack. Getting denied the capabilities again. Any knocks on the board for him because Seifu's just saying no. He's going to have a big push forward, use the smoke nicely. Big nade though over the top. Might get the splash, but doesn't get the knock, and the car will pull up. Maybe they're going to run into the second nade. They do go straight into that second nade. They've got to get some more util. Mercy Gaming, they are playing on the edge with a second knock as well. They are making light work here. Mercy Gaming, 9 kills on for them, and not a hobby. Maybe he needs to go back and rethink this game. Maybe he needs to look at it as a hobby though, because a 4-man pushing out in the open. Can anyone stop this one? And Roger, the big game changer himself, he gets knocked himself. Looks like the smoke though has to go down. Mercy Gaming going to be down to a 2. Seifu though and sneak attack. They are playing aggressive now. Maybe try and take the opportunity to get this res back on Roger.
They're using these smokes and all this utility very good here, as they are giving themselves a nice little smoke run. Beautiful nade is going to find a knock
car's gonna go.
Zolmox, and the car is going to explode. It's going to take them both out. Oh, collateral damage onto... Oh, gosh. Hobby just getting wiped here. Woo! 13 kills. This is the rally game that Mercy Gaming needed. This is the match that they need to rally themselves up the leaderboard. Their confidence is at an all-time high. Their momentum is now at an all-time high, as they are picking up massive placement points and kill points going into the final 3 teams. They have the northern edge of zone. Team Those Guys and Chicken Death have to push towards them. The only downside is both teams are staring right at them. Oh, never mind. Those guys are taking the push up onto Chicken Death, as Flax is going to take a bit of massive damage as they're going to go for the spray. Chartreuse with the Panzerfaust in hand. He's going to see if he can't try to connect them, but he's sitting on the other side of the half wall, not able to make a connect yet, as Extreme is going to go down. Last member sitting up. Beautiful nade onto Doc Geo, though. They're going to get the trade. Nade onto Bryken's going to put him down to about 20 HP, and he's going to get a second nade onto Flax. The tides have turned onto Those Guys, as Bryken is now going to push up, but it is going to be Chartreuse that's going to find him running across that half wall, getting the elimination onto Chicken Death, with now Mercy Gaming activating to take out the last member of Those Guys.
Going to try and get the res. Nades though, going to cause a bit of splash damage. Won't be enough. I suppose the smoke is a bit of an indication of where they could be. We'll be back to a 2 though, as TG going to put 2 on the board. 5 kills for them. It is looking strong. Mercy Gaming though do sit on the outside. They don't overcommit here, and just got to say again, welcome Mercy Gaming. This is the round of 16. Yes, it is day 2, and we don't have all the games left to do it, but with a 13 kills, do not throw it now. You've got to take these final 2 players, and I feel like that might be a bit of a shift. Better late than never, hey?
Absolutely. You know, it's better to come in swinging at the end than to not swing at all and just get put down. So they are doing a fantastic job here. They're able to pick up nice 13 kills. They take the win. That's going to be another 2 kills. That'll be a... Oh my gosh, that would be a 25-point game. There's absolutely no way with as... Yeah,
the big thing.
There is the big thing, absolutely.
Does TG deny?
No, does TG deny, actually? That would be a very smart play by them. They say, you know what? We're not going to give you any more points to skyrocket up the leaderboard towards us. We're going to, if they can't work a knock, if they start getting pushed out, zone shifts away from them, then they might just run into the blue and say, you know what? We're not going to let this happen. It's time for us to go. Y'all can take this win, but you're not going to take us out. As bit of a massive damage. Doc Geo going for the wide swing. He is going to get the knock and the flush on the sneak attack, but not before he takes massive damage from Seifu, as now it is a 2v2.
Yeah, it goes down to a 2v2. I kind of like where sneak attack was, but it was always a risky play. These guys will be backed in. The zone does slightly go back out. Mercy Gaming had the capabilities of putting himself close to the dot. Roger needs to move his way around. They need to stop the there's only a couple of openings. Looks like they are already having a little look at this one. They've picked up Roger though himself, and I think he's looking at where they need to play. They've got to communicate now. They've got to understand where each other is looking. There's only really 2 places they can come out, so Roger needs to focus on one side and potentially Seifu plays the other. But Roger also has the capability of wrapping up high. He can wrap around. If he can get up to this top side, he will be all right. There's a car already there. He can now try and control that. The downside for Mercy Gaming is they split. TG, nice and tight. Mercy Gaming, though, they are split. They are trying to work the angles down.
But that strong split would be very good for them, because if they push out towards Saifu, then he can look down. Beautiful nades coming out on top of Saifu. Gonna splash just a little bit of damage, and now it's going to be Raj. He's going to take that strong uphill positioning. Very strong push, and the headshots come out, but he's not able to make a connect on the Shadru. So now those guys have to decide where they're going to push together, where they're going to try to take, who are they going to try to take out first, as it looks like they are going to opt to try to go after Rajiwao, as he took the uphill advantage right above them.
I like this play though. I like TG. They moved out. They knew the car was going. Seifu going, hey, look, do you know what? You move your chess piece, I'll move mine. He pushes himself into a new position. He kind of loses that player. Roger, don't trying to take the fight. 1v1, v1 really. So these two kind of individual battles are unfolding now. Mercy Gaming, he's trying to stop him from coming up on the high ground, but I don't think he's been able to get it. Maybe they go back. Maybe they work their way down onto the other side. There was a swap out. He's going for the RPG, and Doc, oh, look at that. Big, huge shout for him. He's played all the way up and around. He's still sneaking all the way up and around. I wonder if Rogi is waiting for him, lurking, watching the shots do come through. Maybe Doc's going to just spray down. He does come up on the outside. There goes the first knock. Those down to Seifu. It's actually tides have turned. It's gone from a 3v2 down to potentially a 2v1. But Seifu though plays up. He's going to take it. Does see the player though. Do they throw last minute? They do, but they get some kills. Winner chicken dinner. Those guys put 8 on the board, and Mercy Gaming were in clutching distance of a chicken dinner. But 13 kills. GG's. Welcome, boys, to the round of 16. As I said, I suppose that's the first game that I'm honest with you, that I've seen Mercy Gaming play from what I reviewed on the 64 and the 32. When I looked at the game replays, when I looked at those matches we saw, that's the Mercy Gaming I was expecting. But 13 kills in the second place is definitely going to levitate them straight up that leaderboard. But those guys, though, they will clutch out and they will hold that game themselves. So good game, GG's. And TG, massive shout, boys. You held firm, and then you came out swinging at the end.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sneak Attack going for a very high risk, high reward play there, as he was holding right up on top of TG. It's unfortunate that TG did use very good util, and unfortunate that nobody was holding that push on TG, because they were just able to get the knock and immediately get the flush onto Sneak Attack, as he was holding that very aggressive position. Now, the rotate was good, very, very difficult position to hold. They did try to take a 1v1, and it was unfortunate that that Rajiwow's attention was split onto the other member inside the compound, allowing the other member of TG to push up right under top of him. I believe it was Shadru, and he was just able to take him out while his attention was elsewhere. But very good performance from Mercy Gaming, as they are able to pick up 13 kills on top of a second place, giving them 8 placement points. Fantastic for them. Good job. Hopefully they're able to take that momentum and full send it into the next match.
Oh, that is a big game changer. And the question is, how far have they sent it up the lobby? So 13 kills, second place, take it. I think they'd be disappointed, actually. I think they'd be judging themselves. They didn't get the win, and I think it came down to communication. Obviously can't hear the party, but I think it came down to communication at the very, very end. High risk, high reward play didn't quite work out for them, but at that point, kind of needed the boys from Mercy Gaming. I would expect them to lock down. Like, TG shouldn't have been able to get out of those walls. They shouldn't have been able to escape out. But Rogi, like the creative play, moves his way around at the top, taking that higher side. And actually, as they saw that movement, TG didn't sit and wait to get boxed in. They also, Doc came out of that compound. That there was game changing. That actually put him in the driving seat to get the win. And then we see, obviously, Safety though trying to move, trying to help his boy out as Rogi under pressure. Didn't quite work out. Doc, good timing, good rotation. TG, that was a good chicken dinner under your belt. Anyway, let's take a quick break though. We only got 2 more games, and that is our only Tago. Next up, it's going to be Orangle.
All the things you think is wrong with you is just a doorway to the discovery of your strength.
I want to get back here as quick as possible. Why? Because I want to click this button and show over this leaderboard. Come on. Mercy Gaming flying high there. They pushed themselves all the way up, though, from 15th place to 11th. That's a +4. But they are in 4 points. They get 5 points. They potentially can put themselves into that 8th spot. But you mentioned there's a lot of teams in that middle pack that are going to be fighting this one out now.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely a fight for the middle of the pack teams. And, you know, as I was saying on our little break, you know, I'm happy for these middle of the pack teams, you know, the ones that are just, you know, kind of malangering towards the middle, trying to just barely qualify. But I want to see Sakura Zinzin come into the qualifiers to get to this next round, because if anyone can fight these higher level teams as we go to the best of 16 versus these 7 invited teams, it's going to be that team. They have the skill, they have the expertise, they have the knowledge, they've been battle tested within their own individual careers before joining onto Mercy Gaming. So I want to see the teams that have the best chance of fighting versus the pro teams when it comes down to the next best of 16 with the 7 invited.
Well, let's send it in. We've only got 2 more games to go. Let's see if they can do it. You let us know in chat. Wrangle. Let's get this going. Northwest down towards the southeast, straight across is our final 2 games here for PAS. It's round number 3. It's open qualifiers, but it's day in number 2. Best of 12 is coming to an end. Yes, this is game number 11 of 12, and Mercy Gaming really shaking up that middle of the pack, though. High coming in towards this game.
They have absolutely shaken up the momentum of the game. You know, they've definitely shown that, hey, you cannot forget about us. Even though we have not shown up until the 10th match, we are still here, and we are here to fight for our position to take a spot to the next round of these PAS. They are fighting, they are clawing their way to get to that semifinals versus the invited teams, and they want to prove that when they get to the big dogs, they can compete with the big dogs. So you got to be careful. You back them into a corner and they start to show why they are one of the best in the lobby.
We had the mini zone shifts early on. Let's see what's going to happen here, though. I was like, RHE, they've been swinging hard. Day number 2. LG, they've not had as good a day, I'll be honest with you. They've been up there, they've got the chicken dinners, but they're not really even getting the kills that we saw early on here. There's a lot of big hitters coming in to chat. Welcome everyone, obviously, in. You guys might have missed a bit of a crazy game on that last one. Hopefully, you did see it. But, yes, this pack mixing it up. They're really, really mixing it up at the moment. Just I'm looking at the point spot, right? Our cut-off point is 3rd at the moment. They're on 51 points. 1 point away, not a hobby. 2 points away, so 3 points in total if you add up the additional, though. Chicken Death, though, they've been falling their way down that leaderboard slightly. But then we go down towards Mercy Gaming. They're 4 points away. They came from our bottom pack. They were 15th after they had huge internet issues yesterday. They had to take a sub. That didn't quite work out. Then obviously get back in, that really affected them, but they're now launching their way up. We then go down after Mercy Gaming, and we look at 5 points away is the layer. And then we have a slight bit of a gap there. So from the layer down towards TTG, we will find ourselves with a 10-point spot. But you've just seen Mercy Gaming put 13 kills on the board, so it's more than capable. Just have to wait and see in this one, though. LG, they're going to try and take a fight here. And RHE, they're going to get aggressive. This is what I love about NA. NA becomes this kind of stack up here as they all now back themselves up. Ump is pretty dangerous, but with no lids. He only takes a bit of a stray bullet to pick him up, though. He misses one. Oh, he gets him as he comes in. Now goes the weight pretty fast. Still coming through the door. He's trying to bait the rest of that mag to come up, but he doesn't quite get it. And it made disciplined on that trigger. Doesn't burn that mag, though. There's a quick kill confirming. LG, I think they've got nothing to lose here. Full send it with a car. Nearly run over his boy. And there goes a nade in the side and does do some great splash damage.
Massive damage coming out onto a Nate as he jumps on out. He's going to jump into the arms of Tarizzi. He thought he timed it right. He thought they had already maybe pushed around the opposite side of the building, giving him a free rotate down to the ground level where they're at. But he is going to not be able to pick off, and he is going to get taken out as a Nate is the first one to be eliminated in the lobby, and Sociopath will be the second one knocked.
Jeez, big questions now. If you need to get kills, do you bridge camp out? All the capabilities. I feel like Mercy Game will be having that conversation here. Seifu, big change at the end, but big shout. Roger was the man. He really changed it from a downward spiral from LG taking the initial knocks onto sneak attack. This man here, he actually held the line. He held the road. He got the knock confirmed. He stopped that push happening, and then he actually put himself up on towards a next kill as well. So big shout, Roger, from Mercy Gaming, doing well. Doing his job, holding the anchor. Mercy Gaming, no bridge camp for them. They go straight over the top. Orion, though, do take that west-hand side, though, as our Donkey Destroyers work up and around the outside edge. FB, got to hunker down in the middle. That's here on the other side. TTG now work their way over as well. You look at the zone. Maybe we're going to get a middle zone. I do feel that we might get to play either side, but we'll have to wait and see. Don't forget about the emergency pickups. But before the emergency pickups, we might even get the opportunity to see some of these teams rotate in. As our TG team on last game winners, though, they will pick up that rotation nice and quick, though. There goes one, goes two, and then Squeezy holds up as he will fly straight past us towards that bridge. And Third Eye will be crossing at exactly the same time.
Yeah, and that's going to be a very interesting cross if they come into each other's paths. It's going to be very, very interesting to see how they decide to take these fights. Third Eye, though, looking like they're going to try to maybe secure the boat, Tate, as they try to push in. But nope, not going to go for it. As they have the information, they hear those guys rotating in. They're not just going to blindly follow right behind them. Third Eye is a lot more seasoned and a lot more battle tested than that to just follow blindly behind another team as they go across the bridge, expecting that they are going to try to bridge camp it, but they won't give them the chance or the time for that, as Mercy Gaming is holding the compound just sitting outside of the bridge, waiting to see if teams follow through. Now, if you're that team, we said it during the PEC games, the best of 8, you don't want to be that team rotating across the bridge with a possible bridge camp lurking in the distance, as all these teams are starting to make their way across, but all of the different ways to get into zone are definitely very strong. You got the ferry and you got E pickups. Make things a lot more interesting, as it's going to be Mercy Gaming taking shots on the Third Eye as they're trying to rotate in. Nice points of damage. Tires getting taken out, making it very difficult for them to try to maintain their composure coming across that bridge.
I think they actually shot a bit too early then. They were going to get a little freebie, as Busy was looking to turn onto that hill, but with those early shots, desperate to try and get the kills, didn't really work out for them. I kind of like their position, but they needed cars to play in towards them. TG getting a longer rotation, but it looks like they're getting a wonderful blessing with a double bubble. Grozer in one, Grozer in the other. Oh my days, this team does not need to be hitting that much firepower though in game number 11.
Gosh. Oh, they've already proven that they are an absolute unit of a team with how many points that they've been putting up for kill points and placement points within this best of 2 days, 12 games. And now they got blessed with a double drop right off the rip. The first drop of the game, double drop sitting right on top of them, both right next to each other. Typically you see it's a little spread out, but those were literally within 20 meters of each other. Man, they just gave them 2 extremely strong weapons with level 3 gear to hold out all these teams, and now they're going to be an even stronger force to be reckoned with.
Mercy Gaming, you'll take some shots. I kind of think this is a waste of time, though. You're going to get a few knocks. Eager to see. Now, don't forget, Third Eye are their team that's holding that 8th spot at the moment, right? Again, coming into this one, expecting to see Third Eye a lot higher up. I think if Mercy Gaming do get that knock, do get the information that's Third Eye, they will be very aware of the leaderboard. So, have to wait and see on this one. On the south side, though, we do have TU working their way over, but also under a bit of pressure here from Chicken. As Chicken do get the first knock. Here's a bit of a long distance knock. No cap, though. Just back himself up against this tree and should be all right. The Draconoff, though, will be a bit of a heavy hitter, but I don't think they're going to be able to move here. No need to move just yet. LG coming over. Retirement over on the other side. Unable to find those last two. I can. Going to hold out that west bridge themselves. So we've still got other teams rotating their way in towards zone. No need to rush this. Unlike what we saw for PEC Full later or earlier on this evening. We had the zone like this, but it was not giving us any of this north side. It was a complete military zone where some of these teams could maybe linger on that northern edge. They don't need to overextend too early.
Yeah, you're right. The zone favoring more so towards the water side, so it kind of makes you think that zone next circle might shift over to the west or the west or the northern side of Military Island. Going to be very interesting to see how they decide to take these fights and take the positioning in the zone. Who will have the stronger IGLs to predict where the zone is going to take, and who's going to hold those positions better as all these teams start to collapse on top of one another. Mercy Gaming, they have very strong positioning here as they have all the information of all these teams rotating in. They know Third Eye just left and they rotated on out, so they are alone in that portion of the Military Island. Now they can just play for information for a while, kind of wait to see what happens as all these teams start to push on top of one another.
One is condensing down. The end zone, though, for us earlier was actually in the ATC, or in between the ATC and the warehouse, just a little bit to the northeast of it. But have to wait and see. A lot of teams, though, spreading out. There's not a clear decision. There's no all IGLs go one way here. It seems like a bit of spread out of this zone, this military side, as we are seeing the final teams now. I suppose tinkering on the edge. They now lurking in, and Secure Sensing being one of the teams that are going to be late to the zone. Phase, though, is going to shift. It actually looks like it shifts up, and it does hold on to store a high element. So again, these teams in the north, they can just stay up here. They can potentially wait it out if they just hold it but don't overextend. The zone, though, is playing towards that sort of west-hand side of military. It can, and I'm going to throw this out there now. If it plays anywhere to that middle, especially close to that bridge on that Millie Island, we can again see that north side remain in. It's a bit of a curveball. If it does happen, though, it's going to be horrible.
Oh, it is going to be very terrible. And I feel like if it does do that, then, you know, we do see here we have ICANN. They're in the best position to hold the bridge rotates from all of these teams. They could stack up and just get massive kill points here if they decide to hold the bridge rather than rotate early. It'll be very interesting to see how they decide to take that if the zone does hard shift towards back the mainland of Erangel. If they do that, it could be absolutely massive. They could absolutely shoot up the leaderboard. Oh, Panzerfaust's coming out from T-Sock. It looks like it might be good.
It's not bad.
It goes off
it's not
just
bad.
On the other side. Very good accuracy. Nice shot. Almost secured the thirst onto Lemon Squeezy. That would have been very bad for those guys as they lose a member this early on into the game. But back to the rotate. And, you know, you see these other teams. You have Sakura Zenzen holding on the opposite side, waiting for the zone to shift to see if they need to push across or if they can just hold where they're at if zone might hard shift back in their favor.
Nations, I think they're going to try and put someone on the other side. Surprised that Mercy Gaming haven't moved in on the zone. I suppose they've not gone more towards that beach and try and get some free kills now, as these teams will be going full send over towards the other side. But I suppose TTG picking them up. They're going to take themselves into a combat. Bit different game for them, but they are going to be able to try and hold out. At least a later zone. 2-2 might play out, might not. To wait and see, but they need a big kill games, and I worry when teams duck their heads into the compound. Mercy Gaming is a creative team. They seem to be good playing on their feet, and getting hints down into a compound, never great.
No, never a fun time to have to get pinched into a compound. But if you are able to turn the tide of a fight onto the aggressors that's pushing you onto your compound, that always feels good. You know, you go into a fight and you manage to get a couple kills early on to the game, definitely adding to your momentum and to your confidence level as you go into the next couple of fights. Now, another team that's, you know, kind of fallen off just a little bit as they are sitting towards the middle of the pack, Orion. They had a very strong best of 32 as, you know, and if anyone is to prove it, you anyone can make it into this best of, as Orion was sitting towards the bottom of the leaderboard, and they rallied hard for 3 back-to-back-to-back wins across 3 different maps, going from the bottom all the way to the top, qualifying for the best of 16. So if any of these teams are feeling like it's pointless to continue to try their best, let them be the staple that you can make it if you push hard enough.
It's going to be about that push, though. I do like TG. Now they've gone all the way around the military island. They picked up the drops. They farmed everything else. They got some information. Nearly getting knocked by an RPG, and now find themselves on the hillside, overweighting the zone to pull back towards the south before they can go to work. Big splits, though, still from these teams. 16 teams are still up, guys. 60 players are still here on the battlegrounds, and we are tinkering on. They're going to be the next zone shift. Remember, if it does pull up high, close towards this side, we will still see that north side still in. Otherwise, they're going to play back down. Does push back down. West we go. Now we're going to see now a lot more teams have to fight for this outside edge. Mercy Game have got to come in. Third Eye have got to come in, though, as well, as we see the retirement home, let alone all these teams on the outside edge. Mercy Gaming, though, already looking like they are playing down the beach. They will pick up some of these teams. Actually, Four Nation has an individual. Lucky enough for them, they are already in the shack. So hopefully it doesn't get crashed, though. Four Nations need to get the other 3 nations across this water.
And as Dope Patroller is the only one currently across, if he gets picked off and he is a solo citizen by himself, that's going to give full information to Mercy Gaming as the others are swimming through the water. All they do is look at the beach.
Oh, run over.
And Voxic going to get a knock onto I Am Kadir, absolutely full sending him down, and he's just going to drag him into Dacia. And Voxic, he is going to be able to secure the flush onto him.
Voxic the Toxic. Let's go.
That was absolutely hilarious. He just got full sent and he just dragged him along. He did for the ride. That was great. Bit of a good laugh. Voxic is definitely having a chuckle with Third Eye about that.
Love it.
That might be what they need to get their morale boosted, as they are sitting towards the middle of the pack, barely holding on at 8th place to a nice position, as Legacy getting reamed. Dozo goes down, Colonel goes down, and Terizzi is the last one up for Legacy, as the layer is the ones to put them down.
One. There's one. Oh, it is all that happened on the other side, though. Drifting boats are coming their way in. Four Nations, though, having to try and get some shots in. I think the attention being drawn back from them. Mercy Gaming actually default back in towards zone. It is looking like, though, it's a full send up on the beach. They have now beached in. The smoke's going to be deployed. Surprised they get the smokes out sooner. Mercy Gaming taking a side swipe, but they do get it. Say Fu puts him down. And our retirement, though, going to come on the other side of this. This could be punishing for not a hobby. They leave it a little bit late to come in for zone.
It's going to be very, very, very bad for them as they tried to push in. Now, that did give Four Nations a bit of a smokescreen, as Not a Hobby did take all of the heat off of them from Mercy Gaming, allowing them to push up onto the beach. But it seems like even trades coming out for all of these teams, as Retirement Home Esports loses to, Not a Hobby loses to, Mercy Gaming now, the full attention on them from Four Nations, the full attention on them from Mercy Gaming. They're going to get 2 knocks onto them, leaving just the other 2 sitting up on the beach. Now, if I was Mercy Gaming, I'm going to push up and capitalize on this, keeping them on the edge of zone before they're able to stick any reses. Nade comes out. I feel like it might be just a little short. And it will. It's not able to connect on the Thirst, as now it's... Ooh, RHE is now rotating in behind them, as Mercy Gaming is now pushing up on top of Four Nations. They got to be careful. They are able to stick 1 res, and it looks like they're going to try to get the other, as the shots coming out from Third Eye going to get Zyko down to about less than half HP.
They've got to think about zone here, Mercy Gaming. Greg is down. Honey Badger might be able to get his boy up, though, as he's lurking on the edge here. One Nation has said they have got the reses, so they are able to, again, provide an element of firing squad, but there is a firing squad, though, coming in from the other side, and that is on our team, Not a Hobby, though, now taking over the push from Mercy Gaming. Mercy Gaming reading the kill feed. That'd be interesting to get their points again, but there's a fine balance, and this zone is not great. Mercy Gaming running themselves over, and now going to be under a bit of pressure when it comes down to Third Eye.
not what you need there. You do not need to be running your own teammates over as you are trying to take these fights. Third Eye collapsing on top of you. They were able to secure the flush onto Greg's shot, but now he has to try to hold off Richie while getting the res off onto Saifu. One nade, absolutely here. Oh,
big nade. It's gonna be a nade. It's gonna be a smoke to nade. Smoke to nade.
He's gonna smoke himself to push out as a beautiful nade is gonna come to collect the thirst onto Seifu. Now just 3 members of Devil Vibes as they are now getting held out by Third Eye.
Seems like a little bit of tic-tac-toe now. I don't know who to watch because every team pushing forward, every team getting caught slightly. Sneak attack right in front. I think he's been hurt. And nade will be pretty good. He has to get up on his feet himself. Take some big damage. TTG trying to catch him up. Going to duck behind the tree where he can. That does provide a little bit of cover now, but you can hear the shots coming in. That's a sneak attack. Third Eye himself knows that he's going to be... He can feel there are players watching him from that west side.
Now this could be their moment. Mercy Gaming, as now TTG is starting to collapse up on top of Third Eye as well. Sneak attack going to go down to the blue as it is just 2 members up for them, as Third Eye is now getting some kills and knocks onto Mercy Gaming. But now here we see as TTG is starting to activate as well up on top of them. Hopefully TTG maybe will start to distract Third Eye, allowing the last member of Mercy to be able to push in and get past, as now TTG is holding them out. They have beautiful positioning over top of Third Eye as well as Mercy Gaming and Not a Hobby, but it's going to be Arson that spots out Devil Vibes, and they're going to be eliminated in 14th.
Mercy Gaming down and out. That's not a good game for them. They are literally leaving it down to the wire. Third Eye still alive, but again, they are down numbers. Honey Badger though, trying to pick up some kills where they can. 3 on the board. That's a long distance for them. And instantly, Honey Badger again gets that little funny feeling. They got someone pushing over. They can hear the footsteps now coming over the top. They are waiting though. They are baiting the shots though. Baiting in TTG to try and capitalise though. Honey Badger here is waiting. He whips the shots backwards and forwards. Doesn't get the connection that's needed. And Third Eye, after taking some big shots for 4Nation, they get the opportunity now to throw a few back their way.
This could be a big push for TTG. If you take out a team like Third Eye, it's going to definitely make you feel very good, as there is a member of Not a Hobby still sitting in blue, just tanking the blue damage for the moment, as now ICANN is going to activate against 4Nations, as they're going to try to fight them on this compound. It is a 2v4, as ICANN does hold the numbers. Psycho with the Panzerfaust, he's going to overshoot it, and Ems is going to get the knock-in flush, leaving just Dango, the last one up for 4Nations, to try to fend off all 4 members of ICANN.
How have they got here? From a swim across the beach, getting held out, getting shot at, and then other teams playing in. Somehow 4Nations' survivability is insane. Able just to keep up. I'm going to tab out because I can hear loads of gunshots though on the outside though. Third Eye do take 13th place. So many teams are up. So many teams still remain here. A little bit more of a point spread when it comes down to the kills. Not too many teams taking some heavy hits, but those heavy hits are going to be causing some damage here. And unfortunately for our team, Secure Sensing, they do enough damage to put him down towards the zone. And I don't think that was deployed quick enough, unfortunately. So that'll be down and out for them. No point. So Secure Sensing will be missing out by inches.
But that's very good for 4Nations, as now one more member for ICANN is down. Betters his odds in a 1v3, and as they say that, he's going to go down to blue zone as they just held him out of the compound. Good hold for them. Just unfortunate they were not able to secure any more points, as now those guys going to shoot shots down onto Donkey Destroyers as they're trying to make their way into zone. Those guys with absolutely beautiful positioning, but they got to be careful because now Funny Business looks like they're going to try to activate against them, and that's going to force them off. Ooh, Funny Business does manage to lose one, as now Train to Go has hit a nasty little bolty shot onto them.
Be very hard. I think I was going to try and hold out here. Donkey trying to get out of the area. They bolt from the field, but they get very far from the yards. They now find themselves down for a 1. The chickens don't. They are a little bit further out, and they're spreading their wings, but unable to fly. As this west-hand side eventually going to leave us. It's going to push down towards that compound. We are going to see, again, teams being able to survive for a little bit longer. And I do fear. We're phase 5 from 9 teams, and it does mean we're going to get an explosive ending.
It's going to be a very, definitely think it's going to be very explosive. We have 9 teams up, 26 going into phase number 6. You might just see the EU style of gameplay coming into, or we might see that last little dot, as now Orion look like they're going to activate against the layer. Now Orion's been holding this compound since the very first phase shift into this military-based island game, as now it's going to be Sakura Zensen taking shots onto TTG. The Dark is going to be the first one to go down from Monster Drink, and then it's going to be followed up by Chow, as the restraint is going to get knocked as well, leaving nobody to opposition to try to fight them off. And it is going to be TTG to get eliminated in 8th place, with Chicken Death following very close behind in 7th.
This is a big hit though. Docto playing down below. Double blue zone nade goes up. Counter action. Double back. Docto going to pop. Opportunity to get the flash out. They got to hear the other players. So Funny Business don't want nothing to do with that. They do put the molly into the middle though. TG wrapping forward though. Funny Business though ready. Bunto on the outside edge though. He's looking to try and get some kills himself though, but he's going to go down. Final player for them with the M249. It's a deny. And TG went aggressive. They went outfield to get this one. They've got to get themselves back towards that high ground pretty quickly, because we've got 5 teams remain. It's going to be a matter of time before we start seeing someone trying to capitalize and take that high ground away from them.
And it looks like Sakura Zensen is going to be that first team to try to do so. Now, they did leave one sitting on closer to the top side of the hill. Shadrew holding that anchor position for them to be able to fall back, as they just wiped out Funny Business. But now it looks like the lab going to try to get activated against Orion, as they take the other side of the street for that compound that they are holding. But that compound might not be sitting in zone for much longer, so it might be a push wasted onto that compound to try to hold it out.
I think it's more of a grab, something what they can. It's been very hard for them. I think they got pushed this way. A lot of the action really happening. And the compounds, I think, were out, give or take. So I do like they got the survivability. I do like, though, we're going to try and get rid of those tyres. That was going to really slow any kind of move. If they do leave the zone, they do leave this side and have to push over, that's going to be down to a util play. And I think we might see a couple of teams team up to punish TL and really stop them coming over.
And I hope that the team that punishes them the most will be Team Orion, as they do hold closer into the zone than them as they try to push into the opposite side. Now it's going to be Sakura Zensen going for the fight onto those guys. Doc Geo getting the knock on to Monster Drink. The nade is going to hit the leaves of that tree, bouncing right back down, almost taking out his own teammate there.
He's going to get away with this. Is a massive play, though. Car comes back. Gets a second. Jeez, though. Doc, mate, laying down. Give that man some bandages, because he's going to need it after the punishment you are putting down. His Skura sets down for the 2. They have to get up. They have to try and fight this one. Doc's got the angle. He's got to get the reload, though, but he's got to pop up. Swap into the mini. Trying to get the final one. Sakura Sensing goes down, and Doc exterminates. Someone call these guys an ambulance, mate, because this guy is firing on all cylinders.
Oh my lord, those guys just taking on team after team after team. They are just stealing all of the points of these teams sitting in the middle of the pack for the leaderboard, and they're just denying absolutely everything from everyone. As now the Lair and Orion are going to take a bit of a fight. Somewhere along the way, Red Rider got taken out, and they found another knock onto RJX. It's just Stepsons and Bubby.
Oh, nice pre-fire.
Oh, beautiful little pre-fires. Now Stepson's going to try to hold out the teams that are pushing in. Icy Flex is going to find the knock onto Stepson. Babbler, the last one up for Orion. Now, we did see in best of 32, if anyone is the best survivor for Orion, it is going to be Babbler. He was just holding on for his team, getting the massive placement points and a couple of kill points to take them into the final couple of zones, as they did manage to secure themselves a nice 4th place at bare minimum.
Well, talk about 4th place. We've got 4 for TG and follow a TL here. They've got a 3-1 down. They'll be getting the res. Ryan's going to take the opportunity to also get a res themselves. Donkey Destroyers, though. The on store there. He has stuck his way back onto the hillside, back into the paddocks. I wonder if TG, looks like at the moment they have no idea there. The smoke is going to be the attraction point here. 14 kills. The teams that are in the mid pack, the Mercy Gamings, the Third Eyes, etc., they're not going to be happy with that. They can let those guys farm the kills. They're not going to affect anything at the moment. They're just solidifying themselves into victory. But what it does do is it stops the teams in the middle making a bit of a gap. We've got to go down to the last game. It's going to be really tight here. Donkey Destroyers, though, wants to put a point on the board. That's 2 for him. How they find TG though, down for a 3-man. So it's 3v2, v2, v1. He's going to chop away at this one. That might allow that fight in that compound just to kind of kick off.
This is the moment that Orion needs. They need to wipe the rest of Team The Lair out so they could push up the hill and try to third party this little scuffle happening between those guys and Donkey Destroyers. If they can activate fast enough and take out these last two members, they could be a thorn in the side and take the win right out from those guys, sweeping them underneath the rug. Babbler, nasty little bolty shot onto Tuomas. Tuomas does have the shotgun in hand.
Open field shotgun play.
Oh my gosh. Brave play, high risk, high reward. If he was able to get in much closer quarters, he might have been able to put down and maybe two members of them before getting taken out himself, which would have given Orion the chance to try to activate as fast as possible. But Abler taking some points of damage from up the hill from those guys as they now turn their attention back to the two teams squabbling in this compound.
This is another TG win, isn't it? Let's have to wait and see. Got farming kills. But yeah, this brings back to a point. If a team like this at the top is just taking everything up, they're taking all the points where possible. That's really helped that mid pack. It does mean we are going to go to that final game. Remember, we are looking for top 9. I know I keep saying top 8, but it's just natural. It just happens. It's my inner beast. Our Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown, though, they did go because Greg moved from them over towards Third Eye, and then he took the opportunity to take Honey Badger with him. That resulted in that team going, and as a result of that, they lose their position spots. Obviously, the PGC points, though, I think there's something up for grabs there, but it does mean they have lost their security spot, and they've got to work their way back in towards that zone.
Beluza nade landing right underneath Babbler. He is going to go down to a beautiful nade from Doc Geo. And this secondary one is going to secure it. Will it be able to click? No, he might be able to out crawl away from it just as it starts to bloom, as two more are going to get sent straight at him. But he will be safe. He won't get thirsted off of this. But now it is just RJ, as he's going to try to push back across, and he's going to be able to stick the res onto his teammate. But zone, 40 seconds to close. He's going to have to make this quick, and he's not going to be able to stick the res, so he's probably just going to pick up as much util, meds, and stuff off of him as possible. Oh.
RJ's a hero, mate.
He is definitely the...
Not hero from there, though, RJ. All around him. Quickly.
Oh, crawl, Babbler, crawl.
Oh, it's really not.
Out.
Yourself in
Unfortunate, but at least they denied the point. Oh my gosh.
Straight in the noggin there. RJ deleted.
At least he died with a smile on his face. As now the Lair turning the tides of the battle is now a 2v2 as they get the knock on the lemon squeezy, almost securing the thirst. This would be a massive win for the Lair if they manage to pull it through, as they could use all of the points possible.
Okay, I was about to say, won't take long for my mods. Big hits though, Jam. Good player though, trying to sneak his way out. Those guys got the angles though, right? They're able to hold these teams in. And unfortunately for them, Jam got to sneak his way out, but he's outside edge of zone. It's a 2v1 now. And I think it might be the end of things. I won't write Jam out just yet, but unfortunately he's on 2 HP. He's going to flash his way into victory.
Oh, okay. Good denial, but maybe the flashes were just meant to be a distraction so they don't nade or take shots at him. But good denial, keeping them from getting 18 kills, I guess. Nice little 27-point win for those guys. Wow, they just absolutely destroyed that lobby. They just took squad after squad after squad to the match victory. And, they don't really need it. At this point, they're just showing strength, and they're just stealing points away from all of the teams in the middle into the bottom of the pack.
Said if they steal the points, 17 on the board, that was heavy. Zone was great for us, right? But it wasn't great for the players. And obviously with that shift pushing it over to that west-hand side, we saw everyone stack up. Mercy Gaming will be disappointed they can get more out of that. Same as Third Eye. I think they would have got more as well if the zone kind of pushed its way back towards that E if they were in a good position. It does mean, though, we are going to go down to our final game. It does mean it's going to go down to the wire because, again, these teams at the top, they are farming the kills. And that does mean that actually this middle section, there isn't that much to really play from, or more importantly, play out of. They keep everyone nice and tight. Don't forget, we are taking our top 9, as I remember. That will be going through to the regional playoff section because our Dragon Tiger Barrel Showdown They actually did fold. Gregory moves to Third Eye. He then pulled Honey Badger with them. That was no more of that team. I think that's something to a point, so it will be confirmed out. Look online on that one. But fundamentally, using Honey Badger and Greg, big hit. Third Eye looking good. But they are on the outside edge whether they are going to qualify or not going to qualify. Let's hit a break, though. Let us know what you think. Are Third Eye going to be able to get themselves in? It's going to be down to that last game. Wait and see. See you guys in a second.
No need for the telephone hype, nah.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gonna play yourself. You can try to save yourself.
Welcome back, guys, to our final game. Unfortunately, though, best of 12 over the 2 days. We had 6 yesterday. They were good. They left it pretty tight. We've got 6 remaining. Well, we'll say we've got 6 remaining. We've got 1 remaining now. Let's have a quick look at that leaderboard after that game, because there was one team that's really farmed those points. And obviously, as they farmed the points, they put themselves in those triple. 118 points, though, and LG now in 111. A huge breakdown further down. Mercy Gaming full 2 places. Chicken Death full 2 places. Not a Hobby full 2 places. Donkey Destroyers get closer. The Layer get closer. And Third Eye are grasping on to that 8th spot, though. Normally, though, don't forget, Layer will go in naturally after this one, but they are technically ahead based upon placement. Those guys got 21 placement points. Donkey Destroyers, though, only 15. It's not too much to ask, but we're going to throw ourselves in. It's the final game. It's a wrangle. Take a print screen of those numbers. They're going to be important. game at number 12. It's day number 2, and it's PUBG PAS American Series, though. And it's the second part of it. It's number 2. Under 16, these teams fought hard. The hook and by crook find themselves here. Playing path, though, finally up. It's going to be a northeast down towards the southwest. But I really just want to break down leaderboard again. Like, it is insane. Insane. How high? How close is it?
It's unbearably close that even a team sitting at the almost to the very bottom, TTG sitting in, I think they're in 15th place at the end of that last game. If they have one good game, and I'm not saying like they have to pop off with 10 to 15 kills, they could get 4 or 5 kills and take a pole position and they would qualify. And it's extremely tight all the way from that 15th up to that number 6, 7 spot for the qualification of the next round. Anyone could rally, anyone could have one strong game and qualify and take a spot away from a different team that's been sitting in the middle of the pack this entire time. 2 teams that we're definitely looking at is going to be Team Mercy Gaming, as they are sitting just barely, it's like they're like 5-6 points away from taking, or sorry, 9 points away from taking the win away from a different team and qualifying.
Is it 9?
As you have,
I think it's less than that. No, I think it's
is
less
it-
than that. Remember, we're going for top 9, so it's 5 points.
5, and that just
5 points. 5
I mean,
that's a squad wipe
oof.
and a scab. Nothing.
That is, you're right. It's so close, and what massive games has it been. It's great to see these lobbies. Like, of course you want to see teams just absolutely prevail and, you know, shut other teams down, but then again, you are very happy to see these very tight games, definitely making the competition feel way more alive, as we already have a bit of a hot drop from LG and Sakura Zenzen. Sakura Zenzen needs to get a very good game here to try to secure their positioning, make sure that they don't go out early, because like we said, it's so tight that if they get eliminated early on and another team manages to pop off with a handful of kills, they could get eliminated from the next round.
Oh, I don't know. I think they've done enough. I'll double down on you on that one. Secure Sense are currently at 75 points and they're in 5th. I can't see them being denied here. The teams that you need to watch for a denial, from my side, okay? Obviously, we're going for 9. So the Lair, they're right on the rafters here. Third Eye, right on the rafters as well, 56 points. Funny Business to a degree, 59 points. If Donkey, the Layer, Third Eye, Not a Hobby, Chicken, Mercy Game, if you get a handful of those teams, look, do you know what? I'm even going to throw Train to Go. They're currently on 44 points. It isn't that much of it. It's basically a chicken dinner and a good number of kills for them to get through. Any of those teams, or a mix of those teams, could potentially stop a team like Third Eye, the Layer, potentially getting in towards a next stage of regional qualifiers. I feel like those guys, Legacy of Ryan, are already there. 4 Nation, I think they're there. Secure Sense, I'm going to say, are there as well. RTE, or RHC, sorry, Retirement Home Esports, I'm going to say they're there as well. I think we're looking Funny Business down at the moment. Sit back, relax, get your calculators out, get your pen and paper, however you want to keep these points, because points are going to make prizes. Now, we don't mind these 2 teams going at it because it means the middle pack will get an opportunity to try and get some points. So high teams, they can go out early in my eyes. I want to see what's going to happen with this mid pack.
I could not agree more. You know, after, you know, we just got done with day 1, and then it seems like we went from day 1 straight into the PEC best of 8, and then coming from that with a little under like an hour break to come straight into this, you would think we would be tired, but because of how tight this competition, how impactful, how competitive this competition is, it has given me a second win. I am just at the edge of my seat anticipating what's going to happen next. Who's going to take a dub? Who's going to knock another team out? Who's going to take that spot? Who's going to hold on to their positioning? It's all just so nail biting, and I can't wait for this game to be over so I can find out who is going to go to the semifinals.
It's going to be good. I do like regional playoffs. It is going to be an interesting play. 4 Nation, again, a team which I think is qualified. They're going involved. Again, you guys are fun. Have fun. Play TDM. You're good. Get out of the lobby. No, joking. I do love seeing you guys in the lobby. I want to see the teams that are going to fight on their edge, fight for the ability to get themselves through. The only downside to these guys fighting is potential points to these players that they're going to need to qualify, potentially going out early doors.
Honestly, if all of the top 4 or 5 teams just got together and say, hey, we're gonna pan fight it out over here, let the rest of these teams fight out, just full send and go for it. Honestly, congratulations, you guys worked hard, you did your job, you are secured. Just go have fun with it. You know, just have fun. Just take out some flashbangs, take out some Panzerfaust, and just have at it.
Wait and see how it goes though. We are seeing a couple of shots though. I am watching the rotations at the moment. They are quite critical. I can just getting the clutches away from Third Eye. They now find themselves pretty close towards our TU team. There's a couple more which I'm more interested to see how this unfolds, because look at that top there. Third Eye Honey Badger, a player doesn't need to get a drop. I'll be interested to see what he has picked up. He has got level 3 gear. It looks like he's got a Groza on his back, so it's going to be a nice pickup for him. We saw how well that helped TG end the day, should we say. Double Groza going into that last one. Definitely wasn't an impact to them getting that chicken dinner in any way, shape or form. They just played it well.
I want to see Third Eye pop off. I want to see them just absolutely start just putting people down, as we know that they can. A bit of an underwhelming development from Third Eye and Mercy Gaming. As you know, as we came into this, I said my top 3 picks were going to be Third Eye sitting on top, Mercy Gaming in second, and Orion in third. And Orion is sitting in what, third place, fourth place right now. So they're within that. I got that 33% letter grade, but I'm waiting to see what these other 2 very strong teams are capable of. As now Four Nations is going to push in on top of Legacy, as they're going to get the first initiating knock onto Dozo.
There's a bit obviously secure sense, and they've gone. They've disengaged slightly. Four Nations though are taking over this fight here. LG obviously have lost 1, and that'll be their second, so they've lost enough one down and out. They will fall down on that emergency pickup. We'll be down for a 2. And the question is, do they just go for it and just, hey, do you know what? We've had a good event so far, best of 12. We now have to reset and focus, mainly, more importantly, on the next stage, which is going to be those regional playoffs. That's where we get the invited teams entering in. That's where we get the pros back in there against the warm 8 teams that be qualifying, or 9 teams, sorry, that be qualifying that way through.
And it's you know, it's going to be very rough for these teams. You know, that you have to know that when they go into this fight versus the pro teams, their edges, their nerves are going to be on edge. And what on earth? How on earth was Torres able to win that? Dope Patroller seemed like he had the win, but I guess it was just an AR difference, as he was using a Scar and Torres had the AUG in hand, able to find the knock onto Dope Patroller and getting the thirst, but not before he got traded out by Dangyo. I mean, back to that point that I was going off of with these teams, whatever these 8 teams are that managed to advance to the semifinals, it's going to, you know, their nerves are going to be on edge, as they're going to have to try to prove their mettle against the pro teams that have already proven that they are a very strong team to have to go versus.
So they're going to push over. LG going to go for this res. Have a quick look at the zone, because Secure Sentinel is coming back for it. Mercy Gaming having a little look as well. Oh, they put him down to a 1 shot. So Mercy Gaming, there's a risk reward, there's overextension, and there's right timed. We're gonna have to wait and see what they do though coming in. I think some of these teams, this is why we're not seeing these hot drops. I think people are going to come into this game going, oh my god, it's going to be hot drop central. No, it's super tight, which means we're going to play this as tight as if it was a final, because every point is going to count. This is maybe why we're not seeing Mercy Gaming go full hell or leather to that Four Nation player. They are going to put themselves now potentially up on our Everest. Wait this one out, as we do know the zone does like to play back this way. But we have to wait and see though. 16 teams, 59 players are still up, and we are just over 9 minutes 10 on the clock.
And a lot of these teams, it seems like it's going to be a bit of a slow rolling game, as all of these teams are trying to see what they can't do to try to make sure that, you know, if they can snag a spot to secure their way into this next couple of zones, as they try to secure their way on the leaderboard. Seems like they're going to be playing a lot more passively, a lot more reserved, try to gather as much information before trying to take these early on fights, because the last thing you want is to be just, you're at the finish line, you're a few inches away, and you get yoinked last second because you got way too aggressive and way too push happy before you had the proper information to take it in. Is that Hugh in a glider?
Yeah, man.
What on earth?
I thought he was in a car, and then it went over the water. I was like, oh, cars don't go over water. That means he has to be in death from above. UAV, baby. He's looking to try and get some knocks. Oh, missed him. And He's had a little butcher's out here. He's trying to farm as much information. Did he not see him? There you go.
I don't
They're
think
there.
they do. Oh, he 100% has the information that they're sitting inside of crates. Is he about to dive bomb on them?
Yeah, from above. Drop a C4.
Oh, come on. Yeah, please.
That'd be so cool if they were in esports. They're going to hear buzzing around. That'd be enough to maybe, I suppose, hide a little bit of Salty's footsteps. You've got to remember, though, he is on the outside. He's got no real cover, so he's got to be cautious himself. And maybe having the death from above might be enough. 4 nations, though. There goes 1, there goes 2. But 2 on the board. Gonna land on the roof, maybe. Nope. He's gonna just dive by and do a little 360 spin, park it perfectly. Remember, I park, lads. We're gonna be taking that a little bit later on. LG somehow not just survive one team, but find the second one. Sea of Secure Sensen will maybe try and get another couple of kills themselves. The zone does shift further down. Oh, but a chinky field ending. I don't mind if we do.
I don't mind either. As looks like Orion and Funny Biz is going to be taking that fight. Funny Business sitting towards the middle of the pack. They could definitely use a handful of kills and nice placement as Keegan is separated away from his team. He is alone, and it looks like he took a bit of damage trying to fight off Orion. They are down to 2. Tata and Keegan, last 2 up for Funny Business. Gonna try to see if he can't hold them off. Him 249 in hand. He is an absolute menace with it as they're about to drive by over top of him. I think and he is thrown with it. He just needs to hit one more shot on the steps on. As now Red Rider gonna push in, and he's down to 9 bullets. He runs just barely out of ammo, and even though he picks up 2, he is going to get knocked thirsted out by RJ. What a valiant effort from Keegan.
That's close as well. Very, very close. Nearly getting the opportunity to get the knocks. He bounces up. He actually catches them, right? He catches them with smokes in hand. They're going for that defensive play. Just unfortunate. I don't think he expects him to be that close. They went down and out, though. But good holding. Actually, for Funny Business, though, down to their final player now. I was hoping they might be a little bit closer. At least to take the fight, at least take the pressure. Secure Sense, on the other hand, they still want to fight the outside edge. Mercy Game and move their way in. They're waiting for these teams that they're playing towards the end. They are looking to get a chicken dinner here. Maybe that'll be enough to confirm them up. LG, I think they survive another day. Secure Sentinel, they're going to say goodbye. Or maybe, is it a bait? Have they left one alive? It's the anchor hit.
Oh boy, we're about to see.
There was a emergency pickup here. It must be picked already. So I think this is a waiting game. This is who moves first. Maybe Secure Sensor might have given away their footsteps already.
Maybe I'm gonna take a wild guess to say that LG is very well aware that they have a lurking member sitting up on top of that little crane. As you know, he had to have made noise to get up those, and it didn't seem like a lot of gunfights and shots were happening. So they probably have full information that he's sitting up there, and now they can't move. And they've already secured themselves in this lobby, so they will be extremely petty. They will be extremely patient. They're going to wait this man out. And it's like, hey, listen, you're gonna either die to blue or you're gonna die to us. One of the two, because we're gonna hold you out. And just like that, the Untouchables going to get a full squad wipe onto the layer, giving them 4 massive kill points to go into this next phase.
It was going Pachinki. So the highway being taken a little bit by Mercy Game. They're going to put themselves on the outside edge, though, as I can. They find themselves in the church, though. Pachinki is a bit of a difficult one. It means we're going to have some high teams. It means we're going to go to the wire, potentially hold things out. I'm interested in just have a little look back here, because getting a little cheeky blip. He's discoing his way across, mate. If you slide like that, mate, there is no way that you're going to be hurt, especially with the gun wrap on the outside. Oh, this is a decent pose, man. I don't even know why this is not a pose. Like, slide to the left. Slide to the right. Jump off. Oh, it's the full.
They have full information. What a smart play by him, waiting to activate the parachute at the very last second so he's not floating right in front of them. But inevitability is as inevitability does. Karizi going to get the knock onto Hugh, and they're going to go secure there. There's probably, after a bit of trolling onto him, probably going to talk a little smack, maybe punch him out, throw a pan at him. We'll see in the kill feed.
No, he's going inside.
Oh, no, they're just going to leave. They're just going to let him be. Interesting.
They've got any objective to go in. No, Chicken Death, though. We know chickens can't fly, but I think they'll be looking at the town. This is what I would have expected from Mercy Gaming earlier on in that, I think it was that second Miramar, that you'd look at the town and maybe just go for a full send into it, because the likelihood you was going to survive, there is still that risk element that you land on top of the compound, but or land on top of those one buildings, but compared to a compound, you've got to take it all day.
Oh, poor Chavo. He is just getting absolutely reamed with bullets as they're just all flying all around him. But it seems like Chicken Death will flap their way into a nice secure position inside of Pachinki. And what? Wow. Oh my gosh. I didn't even realize, you know, just recognized, it just connected in my mind. You just said, wow, we're going to have almost a Pachinki finish, which is very interesting, very fitting for NA, as in the early PUBG days, Pachinki was like the one drop everybody went to, 60, 80 people all dropping on top of each other, especially when you know, you had the days of Shroud with his 100 million different stream snipers. I think it's fitting to end today off inside of this iconic city.
I'm going to see, I think the field. But, Ryan, I'll get him pushed here. TU, our team, looking to climb this leaderboard, but they are a bit too far afield. 38, it's an ask for them. It is an ask. It's possible. They've got to have a big game here. There's another knockdown. Again, this is another team that's leaving it to the very, very end, though.
No, if they can secure 1 or 2 on Orion, and they forget 1 or 2, they're going to take out 3. They got the knock on a Red Rider, a massive nade onto RJ. They're going to secure 1. They're going to push across onto Stepsons. They're going to secure a 2nd, and Babbler's nowhere to be seen. So now they're going to pick up 7 on the game. Now they don't have to push anybody else. 7 kills is absolutely massive. If they can just manage to secure themselves a nice podium finish, they will have secured themselves easy positioning into the next round.
Oh, it's not quite Pachinki field. It's actually going heavy back the other way. TG, full send here. There goes 1.
Doing a bit of a cartwheel.
Whee, whee. It is a difficult field to rotate over. Oh, maybe it's going to get mowed come the next update, the remaster. I don't know if it's just going to be wonderful KFC additions. A little mow of that Pachinki field, because you always see some difficulty when it comes down to the card. Mercy Gaming are going to still hold on the outside edge. They're praying for it to come down towards that field. Mercy Gaming, I think, a team which likes to play aggressive. For me, I think they're going to be struggling sitting tight, not being able to pull triggers. But this is going to control again for zone. It sometimes plays that east field. Looks like it might be playing now towards that southwest field. If it does go for that southwest field, Mercy Gaming are looking good for it.
And yeah, they are actually beautiful positioning inside of that farmhouse, as all these other teams are going to be pushing in. Donkey Destroyer is getting a couple of knocks. Legacy pushing in now. They're going to try to start stealing a couple of kills and knocks away from these other teams, denying them points, denying them the chance to get inside of this zone. And it's going to be Legacy that actually gets eliminated on their aggressive push in, but that's pretty good for these middle pack teams, as now they don't have to worry about Legacy taking another 15-17 kill win away from these other teams.
These are points that you are going to need now. You can obviously launch in shots though from the other side though. Funny business though, down to their final player though, but still going to work here. Stata laying the law down from the field. Got a few angles. He has limited. We can see teams push up on him pretty blind, so just needs to ensure he keeps his head on a bit of a swivel. Third eye. The other side though, they are the team now rotating their way in. I said Honey Badger though did pick up that Grozer early on, so they're gonna have to maybe take their time. Like Mercy Gaming, don't throw this game. This is the last game. This is going to be a make or break for some of these teams, because Third Eye are in at the moment, and there are a lot of teams already hunting them down.
They are going to take very strong positioning here, and I like the way that they're massive bold, massive dip that they can play off of on that southeastern side of the zone. All these teams inside of, my lord, how the FPS is not dropping. Look at all those little colored dots. Oh my good gracious. All those colored dots sitting inside of Pachinki on top of one another. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath. Lord, please protect us. If nades and smoke start going off like crazy, FPS is going to drop to about 20. But look, TTG getting a little spot onto Third Eye. He sees them over there. He's going to take a couple little pop shots like, I see you. I know you're over there. Acknowledge me. As he's going to try to see if he can make something happen here. Nothing quite yet. His zone going to center up closer onto Pachinki into the center of the zone, favoring more sword to the eastern side.
Let's try and hold out. the Untouchables looking for kills. 7 on the board. That was good. And a drop coming down for them as well. So a little blessing from those PUBG gods for the hard work and reward that they have achieved. Zone is tightening itself down. We are going to see a bit more of a battle on that outside edge. And unfortunately, I need to start descending in towards the frame city. Chickens, they're going to hold out the trenches just before. They actually have 2 in here and secure ascension. They've got to play through what I can. Donkeys, though, right in between that one. Then we go towards TG and our retirement homes, though, right at the very end of this section. I do like Ice Tech, though. He's trying to be creative here. He's playing the top of the roof. Let's see if what he can get. He does need to get a knock. This is going to be very quick reaction speed.
Extremely for him. His util's going to come out. There's a lot of teams just sitting on top of each other. Rubio getting a nice little nade knock on the salty mate. Now, could you just imagine if the black zone that was on Karakin was also on Erangel? Right now, all of these teams just getting reamed with missiles out of absolutely nowhere. That would definitely make things extremely difficult for them, as they would just be holding inside of the buildings. Nice little shots from Ice Tech. Oh, but it's going to be Fame that finds the knock. Instead of Ice Tech securing the res, one more member for Sakura Zenzen's going to go down, leaving just Monster, the last one up on the team, to try to hold the clutch for them.
It's going to need a bit of a clutch, though. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of steals. It's about speed. It's about reaction for people within Pachinki, because you're going to see a flash of colour. It's not like you're going to catch people out in the open. You are just going to see this glimmer of hope. That could be the difference between getting kills and not getting kills. But this game got a big opportunity as well. They just need to try and hold the field. Looks like they're going to try and make a play now. They are stacking the cars. I think they just need to keep their cars alive for late game now. Looks like they are repositioning them. That's a good shout from them. They are thinking now to try and get that winner chicken dinner a little bit later on. But they are starting to lose a few of those tyres.
And it's going to be these teams that are like, once these teams, all the dust has settled for these teams fighting on the southern side of the zone, whichever one of these teams holds this out, as the zone hardships away from Pachinki is going to play into their favor to get massive kills as all these other teams rotate with the zone. Now, as I mentioned before, Babbler doing what Babbler does, he was the one on day 1 of round of 32. He was just holding on for Team Orion, getting a handful of placement points back to back for them, as well as a couple of kills being the solo member. And he's doing exactly that as he is sitting inside of that shack. All of these teams with inside of... he was able to get the res on the Ice Tech. I just realized that. What a massive play. But Ice Tech is going to go back down, leaving just one member of Sakura Zenzen left alive.
Zone shifting it. It's going to go to that field. I posted that through. Sakura Zenzen's got a bit of a harder rotate, but not as hard as some of these other teams. Just needs to get himself into the trench. Our chicken team got to lay the eggs. They got to lay the hope. And Seifu try and do the same himself. And it's all going to be a bit of a bloodbath now in this open train. Seifu pops out, goes for one though. Needs some reinforcement. Plays up and over the top and gets a knock again. Seifu is going in. Game number 12. He's getting denied. Can he stop though? And he comes over his head and he doesn't even flinch a muscle.
Oh, but another one's going to go off right next to him. The splash damage is going to put him down to about 10 HP. He was able to secure one. Another one sitting up on top, as now the rest of Mercy Gaming going to full send into that dip. They're going to try to take possession away from Chicken Death, as I think Extreme is the last one standing for his team, as all these other members are going to start fighting on top of one another.
That is going to be a dangerous push though. Third Eye playing this so well now. They're middle of the zone now. We are seeing our TU team. They are going in. They want this more than anyone else though. As Voxy though, he's trying to chase the car, but it's sliding like it's playing on ice. This is not the Vigendi game anymore. Let's dig that car down as a bit of hard cover for him. And TU just getting this right at the moment. They're playing peekaboo. They are going over the top. 7 kills. That's not going to be remain 7 for long. There's a lot more action though happening in Pachinki as we have lost it. A bit of an urban warfare now. That's going to be a bloodbath. This is the shift that we needed. And our top 9 that we're looking for qualification. Again, it might come from a bit of a magical play in the heart of the city.
And that is going to be it for ICANN. Them sitting towards the bottom of the leaderboard. They're going to be eliminated. Now that leaves 11 teams up. Just 3 more to go to get those placement points.
One of the night.
Now Saifu going to push up onto the last member of Sakura Zenzen. Full blinds him and just immediately puts him down and rotates back to help protect his teammates, as Devil Vibes getting aggressive into the dip. He secured his team's positioning. Extreme, the last one up for Chicken Death, just laying on that field. If Tuamas peeks that window and spots him out, he will get get absolutely
Headshot.
reamed. Does he notice him? Oh,
It's a freebie.
It is a freebie. Just take out the mini, get the headshots in. Oh, my nerves are shot watching this. This is absolutely insane. So many teams still up into phase 6.
Is he naked or something? What is he wearing? He's camouflaged in. Oh, the blue zone's going. Doesn't know where to go. This is going to be a freebie. He's going to jump out. Maybe the smokes will now try and stop this, though. Launching the nade. He's launching U2. Got nothing left, though. Does go down as he jumps his way out. It's actually a retirement home. They're coming to life. It's party time down as they lock down out on this side. TG going down further. I've gone out in 10th place. Oh, they got a few kills. That could be quite dangerous. TU, they might be one of the teams conquering this top 9 position, leaving it towards the last game. Another one of these teams, though, is going to be Mercy Gaming. They stretched across now. They don't want anyone else in the trench. They're looking to try and get some kills on the board, though, from a position which very much defensive. They put 2 on. They need to get some more, though. They need to ensure they stop anyone else coming from the outside. But at the moment, it's the ensured destruction from these teams on the inside. 7 teams now remain. And don't forget, everyone, it's a top 9 that we are looking for.
Wow, just absolutely massive carnage going into these next couple of zones. Blue zone forcing people out, forcing them into very bad situations to where they have to take fights versus these other teams holding better position inside of Pachinki. Those guys losing 1 member. Nice little spray, points of damage, not able to hit, as now TTG is going to get knocked by TU. TU absolutely on a tear this game. This is the game. They are coming alive. This is exactly what they need and want to try to qualify for this next round. As the rest of these teams are going to try to push out. It's going to be Seek Attack that gets a knock onto the Sociopath. We got 2 members up for Retirement Home Esports as they're just trying to make their way into the zone, as TU is just absolutely raining down on top of Train to Go. Saifu finding a knock onto Flax. So much carnage, so much going on. It's hard to make sense of it all as TG is going to push into Retirement Home Esports, leaving just 1 up for that team.
This is crazy. 3 kills, though. So gaming open, that is the big one, as we can see. TU reigning in 10 kills for them, 10 kills from a team which was at the bottom of the leaderboard, like what we saw from Mercy Gaming in our Tego game. This might be enough, though, for them to get into that top 9. It is the final game, the final opportunity. These teams have gone through 2 rounds already to get to this position. It's been 2 days of madness, and the Untouchables, though, they leave it to the end, and they kind of live into their names, saying, hey, do you know what, we're untouchable. Give us our game number 12, we'll show you what we can do.
Oh, but Babbler could be the thorn in their sides. Now, Spectro knows that Babbler's sitting up there. He's taking massive points of damage from that dip from them as he's going to try to push his way into the zone. But it's RHE that's staring at him, but it's going to be Sneak Attack from Mercy. That is going to eliminate Orion in 7th place. They pick up their 4th, and Nate is going to take out the last member of those guys, keeping 2 still up. And we have our 5 teams. These teams are so close to getting the top 4 placement for those massive placement points, and it's going to be very difficult for Not a Hobby as they are the last, down to their last member. Quicks trying to see if he can't make something happen, stuck inside of Grandma's house, trying to see if he can't smell the chicken Denny being cooked up, as now he's getting pushed by Retirement Home Esports. It's going to be very interesting to see how he tries to play this off to hold them out from pushing. Fizzle getting very close, peeking towards the stairwell, and he doesn't notice that he's in there, but it's going to be Fizzle that wins the 1v1 versus Quicks with the M4 spray, eliminating Quicks in 5th place. We have our top 4 teams.
It's going back and forward slightly. Look, Mercy Gaming, they got 4 to, despite getting the kills, they're starting to lose some numbers here. Mercy Gaming playing for the end. They want to play for the chicken dinner themselves. TU, on the other hand, though, they are going to try and stick on the resis. They'll be back to a 3 to 4v3. Technically v2v2 at the moment. I can't see TTG getting that final res themselves. They're going to maybe take a fight as the Retirement Home leaves for their trip. They go out in their Sunday best. And their Sunday best, though, might be a bit dangerous as they are wrapping around 8 kills as well. Retirement Home in at the moment. They should be securing their position, and every kill they take is a kill away. Mercy Gaming, they are going to leave this close. I think they are going to need that chicken dinner, especially with TU taking as many points away from the lobby as possible. Need to be cautious, though. They're playing peekaboos. Roger looking down. Does he even see the player right in front of his eyes? Maybe not. Maybe Sneak will have a little look around and see if they can find anyone. But the grass, the snakes in the grass, we say. It's the Retirement Home in the grass.
It is the retirement home in the grass indeed, as it looks like RIT are going to try to make their slow way into zone, just crawling his way in, using this very small dips as cover, using the grass and the foliage as cover, as he is just slowly making his way. Headshot coming in from sneak attack. He's going to spot him out, and Nate going to get knocked and flush, adding another point to Mercy Gaming, just adding to their chances of making it up, as we see that the Fizzle does notice that there is a member of TTG still holding out. Beautiful nade coming in, going to get a massive knock onto Raji Wow, but Saifu holding a very defensive angle. If they push up over top of him, he will have full LOS. If they try to take the left or the right sides, playing very close to the edge of the center, as TU just raining utility down, and it's going to be the Darkest that finds out Fizzle. They are going to pick up 8 kills, securing themselves a 3rd place. Train to go, putting on a valiant effort, trying to see if they can't make it, as they were sitting at the 15th place team. This might be just enough, as they picked up 8 on top of guaranteeing them at minimum 3rd place.
This could be really dangerous. It's actually backed away. TTG could really ping apart though TU. Mercy Gaming very focused. They want to get themselves to the dot now. TU really controlled the end zone. They played this so well though. Nades are going in. Mercy Gaming got no other option but to come up. Big splash damage coming down. Mercy Gaming need our TTG player. They need it to come alive. They need to start getting some knocks though. He gets some looks though over the top. Does get a knock though, and he'll be able to make the play forward. He's taking a lot of blue zone damage. Mercy Gaming need to get pushing. They need to push in for TU. TU on the defensive hold though. 2 for them. Mercy Gaming looking to go for the chicken dinner. There goes another one down, and Seifu is making the way forward though. Final play is going to be up for TTG, and Mercy Gaming close it. Last game, last attempt, 19 points. Oh my God, Mercy Gaming. The question is now, did they qualify? Did TU maybe dub themselves in front? It goes down to the final. It goes to the wire. I don't know what else to say. What a game.
Oh my God.
What a game.
There's not much left to say. That was absolutely massive. That is the question indeed. Did TTG do enough to manage to qualify? They managed to pick up themselves 2nd place placement points on top of getting 8 kills. Absolutely massive. Did Mercy Games do enough, being able to pick up a 19-point win? That's going to be the question. Or did they do enough? Did they get themselves over that hump to make it to the next round? It's just all so close. There's no way of knowing until we see the lobby leaderboard updated. Oh, I'm at the edge of my chair, man.
That was close. That was well timed. Let's wait for the leaderboard to update. We ain't going to throw it to break. We'll just wait for this one. It's 3:45 a.m. for me, and that there is insane. I think I just woke up half my neighborhood. I've got an office or a studio in my garden, and I've just been screaming, so I'm going to apologize to the neighbors. But oh my God, that came down. Mercy Gaming for the whole of the 12 games was so close to not qualify, and they came back today. They clearly refought it. They had some good games today. They also had some really bad games today, and I actually thought it was the point of no return. The biggest thing, though, really for me, is actually, if it wasn't for our teams like TG, if it wasn't for our teams like Legacy farming so many points and getting triple numbers, we wouldn't have seen so many teams and players be condensed into this kind of intensity pool, all clawing to get ninth place and above, right?
That's absolutely right. So I mean, it's like a catch-22. Is like, you're happy to see these teams sitting on top with so many points, and you're happy to see all these teams just so condensed in the middle, because it just makes for better for content, better competition. Everyone is thriving. They're clawing at each other to try to steal away kills. Everything's on the line. Everyone's heart rate is skyrocketing. Everyone's palms are sweaty. Their knees are weak. Their arms are heavy, and they're all just getting absolutely sick with anticipation to see how well they can do, if they can clutch up, or if they're going to have to go home.
It was a matter of TU being a huge play for them. And again, a team, let's be honest, they left that to the last game. There was Tinkers on day number 1 for TU, the Untouchables playing well. But they were unable to close in that chicken dinner. They were unable to really get consistency on that placement point. And TU came into this 22 kills with only 16 placement points. They nearly closed out a chicken dinner, right? But they pretty much put half the amount of kills they've done over 11 games on one game. Why have they left it to the last minute? And again, we mentioned that with Mercy Gaming, they've got a little bit more on the kill front from a 35 point of view. TTG get towards the end, but I think you got caught up with a lot of action though in and around that Pachinki. Oh, there goes that leaderboard. Oh my days.
Oh baby.
Let me update this though. But look, there's a lot of teams I think really left this to the last minute. And you know what? If you do qualify, there's one thing to take away. Don't leave it to the last game. You can't be taking it. Every level we've gone through so far, the intensity has increased over. I'm just going to double check there was no one on double points. There is someone on double points, and this double points is right on the line as well. Let me just double check to make sure who is in right place.
And you know,
I'm going to say, whoa, I need to manually update because one team got knocked out from ninth place. One team got themselves in on that last game. And that is insane. Go on, what are you going to say before I release the leaderboard onto everyone else?
Oh my gosh.
You ready for leaderboard?
You know, I'm ready. I'm anticipating. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see who managed to win to go into the next round.
This is insane.
Oh, gosh.
With no further ado, people, let me smash that leaderboard button and pray to God I don't break the internet. Huge GG's though. Mercy Gaming qualifying through. They get through in 7th place. But look at this. TTG on that last game. Nick it away from Donkey Destroys. And they get it on placement points. That last game, TTD trained to go. Get in. 19 placement points though. 9th place for them. We're taking our top 9. They got a +5 on that last game. But a massive shake up. And it was on the last game. Jeez.
Oh my gosh. Mercy Gaming coming out of the woodworks, able to clutch that up. That's so insane. And trained to go, sitting in 15th. They stole it away from Donkey Destroyers and they took the 9th place. That's absolutely insane. Oh my gosh. And then you look at Third Eye. They got bumped down to 11th. That is not what I was expecting. I was not expecting Third Eye to get eliminated out of this, not going into the next phase. But my lord, the last two teams, Mercy Gaming and TTG, definitely coming out of nowhere, as well as the Untouchables. They came through very strong last game, just not enough as they got eliminated as well. But just a flux of emotions as all these different teams just, man, you know that they have to be celebrating, but they're going to definitely come back hard as they are going to talk about how they cannot let it go to this again. They cannot wait till the last match to try to qualify.
Mate, that is insane. Regionals, you can't do that. Yes, you can't leave yourself to that last. There's a lot of lessons to be taken from these teams that did get the qualifications through. Let's take obviously a moment to see some teams that didn't quite get through. Obviously we see CMX are ICANN. They bottom out at the bottom of the leaderboard. Chicken Death, who started really well. A team for me that actually they won. Obviously, the ground's coming up towards our round of 16. They're really good at getting placement. They just can't get the kills on the board. So they've got stuff to go work on and come back, though, for the next PAS, though. They're getting the placement. They get the rotations. They get the mechanics from PUBG. They just need to work on getting those kills from that position that they want to play. The layer they dropped down -5 on that last game. Unfortunately, though, that team was tinkered on the edge. A very strong team as well. They find themselves in 14th place. The Untouchables do move their way a little bit further up. But obviously, it is not going to be enough. 54 points they levitate themselves up to, and they leave it to the last game. If they'd done that a game before and done back-to-back games like that, we would have seen the Untouchables in. They clearly got it. We saw it throw down on that last one. Not a hobby, though. Don't make it through. And the big one for me, Third Eye do not make it through. Then with Donkey Destroyers and -3, it came down to that last game. And Third Eye, despite being so strong, and I think both me and you had them in our top picks, they don't qualify through. I think this is the big takeaway from this event. I'm very, very shocked. It's a new team. It's a new roster. They've got all of the skill set wrapped in there, but they just weren't able to break through to that top section and break in towards the top winning formula that we was expecting to see from that team, right?
Absolutely. We were definitely expecting them to be. I was putting them as the #1 team. I thought they were, they destroyed round of 64, destroyed round of 32. I was expecting them to come into round of 16 and absolutely just put these teams down, put them in their place, show them who was the big boss going into the semifinals. But they were just holding on to the middle of the pack the entire tournament. They were just at least for the best of 16, they were just holding on to the middle, and they just weren't able to capitalize on any of the pushes that they made. They had some very small wins, but they just weren't able to hold on to those wins and keep that momentum going as they just held on to the middle. And then eventually at the very end, they got eliminated.
Yeah, it just wasn't good enough to get the chicken dinners on the board. They were getting close to it, but they weren't able to get it over the line. Lots of work on it. If you once again take one eye, look at the points and stats, if I was just not watching the cast, they only put 10 placement points on, right? So technically only one chicken dinner over the course of 12 games. From a team of that caliber, I'd expect a lot more from them, but they are hammering home the kills, 47 kills. They are going. For me, I didn't feel like Honey Badger was being as aggressive as he is. Maybe that's something they're working on. Maybe they are working on that formula, but I'm a bit shocked to see them a little bit out. Donkey Destroyers, again, they kicked off well, and they were kicking and screaming, especially in the early stages going through to this point here. 58 points for them. Pertain to Grow literally nick it on placement points alone. They find themselves in that 9th spot. Funny Business dropped down on 8th place. Mercy Gaming, you're going to get some people with smart attacks. People in chat have been backing you guys for 2 days running, and there's been a lot of shock. There's been a lot of orders, been a lot of talk on social media. Last game, you're like one game wonders. That's all I'm going to say here. But Seifu, sneak attack though, pulling it in though. But Rogi, massive shout, that big change. I think the dynamic change for that team on that Tego map, where they did lose that player, they were going down. It felt like the same Mercy Gaming we were seeing. But Rogi held, in the middle of the road, held that push. Like, he refused to let these guys go down. Anyway, any final takeaways? Anything you want to wrap up after PAS, though, a round of 16?
Well, I mean, fantastic job to all the teams. You know, if you're the team that didn't make it to the next round, don't beat yourself too hard. Don't put yourself down. You know, just come back stronger, come back smarter. You know, work on the strats, work on the things that you noticed were very weak. Do your VOD review. Look at the VOD, see where you went wrong and see where you can improve, and come back stronger for the next qual.
It's a big thing. It is always about improvement. Every event, though, does change. New dynamics, new entry points in for PUBG. It's a constant sort of development, should we say, going into things. Thank you very much, obviously, that was supported. It has been a marathon of PUBG with 2 days, with some crazy amount of games. Will I do PEC followed up by PS? Woof! No. No, I must admit, I loved it. It's been a great afternoon of PUBG. It is 4 a.m. my time. I think it's time for me to tab out as I haven't got work. I booked it off because I knew this was going to be madness. So thank you very much, everyone that has jumped in. Thank you for the follows, subscribes, the likes. All I can ask for in return, though, if you go give us a follow on YouTube, it is a platform which I'm trying to build, !YT. I do hammer on about it, and all the clips you guys have been taking, and there have been a lot of clips. I've actually had to slow down this, but as you guys make some clips, it gets queued up to go to my YouTube Shorts as well. So you get to see all the clips you've been making over these last couple of days. But thank you very much, everyone. We'll hand it over towards the procasters now as they be going through that sort of regional spot. I can't wait to see all you guys and girls in chat, because I'll be sitting there watching. I need to get my popcorn ready. There's a lot of lessons to be learned, but I'll see you all next time on the Battlegrounds. But that's it from me and Hi. Peace.